Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going, Nano, huh? Dan Yeldo. Harry Conclave. Jam Jam. Dog Barker. No Lol. Dollar Cave. Owen. Doom Train, and everybody else, of course. How's it going? Hey there, Tim Tim. An idea for a mod to replace boss swap with getting all 3 eggs to replace your starting relic. That would definitely be very strong. I think you'd have to give up more than just a starting relic to make that feel appropriate. Oh, I see what happened here. One moment. We'll get Spire captured. There we are. Hey there, Neuer chat. Good morning. Gumo. Yeah, good morning. Spending the afternoon getting dumpstered on Slice and Dice unfair runs. I'll remind everyone that unfair is an accurate statement, I think, of the difficulty for unfair. It's winnable, but not all the time. And depending on what curses you end up with, it may be impossible to get out of the first fight even. Especially with some of the ad monster curses. They're just brutal. For example, I think you can start with a dragon egg in every fight, and then on the first turn of the first fight, the dragon egg hatches into a full-grown dragon, and then you die. Do I think the 2 streak on hell is done with cheats? I don't have any reason to believe that. I think if cheating were easy to do or possible to do on the leaderboards in Slice and Dice, we would see some more egregious examples that would indicate that somebody is cheating. But I suspect that, well, maybe it depends on what one means by cheating, actually. There could be a lot of exiting the program involved to improve one's odds, but I'm not sure how much that benefits one in Slice and Dice. But there might be ways to cheese the game. I wouldn't say it's cheating necessarily, but there might have been cheese involved. Or extraordinary luck. One of the two. Yeah, like 2 million points in the Slay the Spire dailies, actually. We see the, yeah, like this, for example. This might point to more conclusive evidence that at least one person is cheating, and therefore you conclude that there might be other scores somewhere on the list that are also cheated. But yeah, the online leaderboards for Slay the Spire have never been foolproof, and so there's always been a lot of fake scores here. It's part of why I don't play the daily a whole lot. It's a little disappointing to see that it's so consistently polluted. Punpud says, yesterday when I got to the final boss in Slice and Dice, my shifter's random keyword die rolled add death to the enemy's dice. So the boss just died? It's amazing. Wait, we have a cutie? Hold on. Cutie alert. Nanoha joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Let's get some delayed waffles in chat and properly celebrate that Nanoha is joining the list of the many, many chatters who have hung around in the channel for so long as to accumulate 500,000 in channel points, which is no easy feat, even for one with good gambling prowess. So welcome, Nanoha, to the list of cuties. So, today we're playing with some content mods. Making it a fun and modded day. Oh, I meant to... Oh, well. Not this time. How many total runs does my Slay the Spire profile say we've done? Let's see. It's under statistics. Character stats. This save profile has 474 wins, 393 deaths. It's pretty cool, actually, across all the runs I've played. It's more wins than deaths, according to this. It's a good Spire slaying. Pink Panther, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. So I meant to make a poll here. Our question today is, who will slay the Spire? I'm going to be doing this with the content mods of Chimera cards, which means we can see cards that are hybrid cards, modified by a keyword, essentially, to create a remixed card. A variation on an existing card, but with special properties. And we can also see biomes within the Spire that have special events and combat modifiers within them. And it says my 500k was done completely without gambling. Oh, the Iron Man cutie, we can call it, I guess. Well done. Or hardcore. The hardcore cutie sounds different. Yeah, Iron Man cutie. Let's go with. Pink Panther, thanks so much for the... I already thanked you for 5 months. And I have a dad joke that the crowd is owed, I believe. Have modded Spire days always been on Saturday? Typically, yeah. Today is Friday, though, right? Yes, today's Friday. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our community voted game for this month, which is Griftlands. What do you call a chimera who can't tell the truth? Twitch chat. A limera. Currently Defect very slightly leading in our poll here. Never said it would be a good dad joke, Twitch chat. Am I taking a break from streaking? I'm taking a break from streaming because next week I'm going to be on vacation. Stream will be returning on April 11th. We've got stream today and stream tomorrow, but I'm not going to be doing any win streaking in Spire today or tomorrow. When I return in mid-April, we'll be doing silent streaking. Trying to get to 20 wins on the silent. And yeah, part of my vacation does include in doing some Eclipse stuff, hopefully. Weather permitting, of course. All right, Silent takes the cake there. 40 votes to 34 for Defect, so Silent with Chimera cards. Let me just verify that my Chimera configuration stayed true. Yes, we have a 15% chance of a Chimera card appearing. And our starter cards can be modified, but not cards that are created mid-combat. So, let us slay the Spire as the Silent. Eclipse goes right over your house. Well, that's lucky indeed. Being able to see it from your own backyard. So, yes, biomes are on. We have the home of the Ironclad. Very early on here. Interesting. Combats and shops have card from that character's color. So early in this run, we can pick up a few Ironclad cards. Then we can go touch grass. When you enter battles, you will see grass. That's right. And the Monster Zoo. Better card reward and more gold. Or if we go through the Monster Zoo at the end here. So this is a Spire that is not so usual. We also might have some modified starting cards. And yes, I see we have one Tiny Strike. A free strike that is 4 damage. Upgrades to 6 damage. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. It's a little baby strike. That's right. It's like a mini slice. Not bad, honestly. So part of my pathing consideration for playing with this combination of mods includes trying to get as much modded content as possible. That's the whole point, right? We're playing modded runs to experience interesting remixes of the Spire content we already know and love. And so I'd like to see as much of that as possible. If we can cut through the elite to touch the grass, I'd love to do that. Otherwise, I'll probably go up this way. To the Monster Zoo. But ideally going through grass to get to the Monster Zoo. Next. When you see relics in rewards or shops, they will likely be related to grass. So we'll get a grass-related relic out of the treasure chest. I don't even know what that means, actually. I haven't actually put up a prediction. Let's do that, too. Will Silent. Let's look at the Spire. Yay or nay? Silenty. I thought I misspelled that. I was typing that in a window where I couldn't actually see the text that I was typing through OBS. Oh well. Anywhom, let's pick a starting bonus here. Obtain a filled potion slot. I like that one. This is from the More Meow mod created by Uniquely K, another content mod we're playing with. So, as a starting bonus, we can have a 3rd potion slot and a potion to go in it, which I do like for that first elite. Let's try it. This is a bonus I don't get to take very often. Short prediction there. Oops, I didn't set the timer on it. Oh well. Hope you got your bets in fast, Twitch chat. Ugh. How's it going, Zizzy? All right, let's start this fight out like so. We're having the Tiny Strikes actually quite nice with a little bit of extra damage required here. Yeah, Tiny Struck. Sen123, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Am Yo-Yo, thanks for 29 months. Cool. Boot Concentrate. Think upon the boot, Twitch chat. Think upon it. So this shows up on turn 1. It's a concentrate with the innate keyword. Which I really just love the concept here. Or I could take a Quick Slash or a Reflex. Quick Slash is, I think, slightly better because of our Tiny Strike. It's the only decent card here. I'm pretty sure I don't really want to concentrate on turn 1. It does have some interaction with Ring of the Snake, but not enough to actually help out until we get some more expensive cards. So I think I'd take Quick Slash here. Baltiri asks if you have the boot, but enough debuffs to make your attacks do 0 damage. Does the boot make it 5? No, you have to do at least 1 for the boot to increase it. If you hit for 0, the boot will not apply, I don't believe. Though I think it might also be impossible to hit for 0 outside of modded effects. Maybe with Strength Down. Yeah, Strength Down could do it. Yeah, you could hit for 0 with Strength Down, and no, the boot will not apply. I don't think Weakness can make you attack for 0 because I do not believe there's any way to do 1 damage. I guess, actually no, Body Slam. Body Slam with 1 block. So yes, with Weak you can also hit for 0. And I believe that also means boot will not apply. Nice Cultist fight. That's right, we're being offered Ironclad cards. Do we take Impervious? Seeing Red or Warcry? I guess I'll take an Impervious, right? It means see the man, take the man. That's him. And ideally, we'd like to find a Strength card from one of the other 2 options, but it's really up to what the game provides. Discard the man. Fire Potion's pretty good. What about Fire Breathing? Who's our act boss? Hexaghost. Interesting. Silent with Fire Breathing. Kinda like it. Could also just take a Perfected Strike. It hits hard enough for 2 energy. Nothing wrong with it. Fire Breathing more immediately addresses the problem of the 3 sentries fight. Love that the bot can just reply. Because Niao gave us a potion slot, obviously. Yeah, we're playing with some content mods today, one of which expanded our Niao options, and that's how we have a 3rd potion slot. Don't the biomes also modify cards? They do, no lol, and yes, it is possible to see a card that's been modified both by Chimera cards and by the biomes, and those cards are usually pretty cool. I'm going to take the Fire Breathing. Slime Boss practice fight. Tiny Strike doing good work. Fire Breathing potentially also doing good work. Kill this one first, I guess. Now we have a slime. 2 slimed, actually. Even better. Okay, not a bad fight. I think there might have been a way to do this with a few less hit points lost, but overall I'm really happy that we saved our potions here. Oh, Inflame versus Feel No Pain. Wow. What a choice. Think on Silent here. I should be taking this Inflame. It's one of the only ways we're ever going to get bonus damage on anything. But yes, the opportunity to gain block from each Shiv exhausting, for example, is really cool. And if I had a Shiv card already, I'd still be debating, because the Inflame is also really good with Shivs. I'll take the Inflame. I think we're good to go red path here, especially if I can upgrade a card. My understanding of transforms in Slay the Spire is that a transformed card will if it's a character card of any color, then when you transform it, I believe it turns into a card of your base class color. So if I were to transform Fire Breathing here, I would get a silent card, not an Ironclad card, is what I'm saying. But I should probably just upgrade Inflame before we go into the Red Elite fight here, and then I can get through the grass. We have to touch grass, Twist Chat. Alright, and we did luck out that our first elite is the sentries here. Because we have fire breathing. Alright, one strike and a fire potion kills this one next turn. So I can actually kill it with Neutralize. This turn I probably just Fire Breathing Impervious, so let's strike this one. Get 5 more. Only 7 damage so far. I'm pretty happy with this fight, I think. Get in there, Tiny Strike. Actually hit this one now, because I think the front one will die from fire breathing before I can hit it again, or before it can hit us again. Either way, really. They both die. Good. Get 32 gold, the Toy Ornithopter healing us upon potion use. And Slice is like a way better version of Tiny Strike. Cool. No, I don't think I want it. What about a Piercing Whale? Not necessary with Impervious. Too many block cards too early, I think. Skip? I'm thinking skip. Yeah, I'm thinking skip here. And then maybe upgrade fire breathing doesn't feel right, because it doesn't help us for any of these fights. We could upgrade quick slash for +4 damage. That's pretty good. Could upgrade Neutralize or even Survivor, actually. Survivor upgrade I like. Yeah, let's upgrade Survivor. That feels good. We could also go for the Burning Elite here, but that means no Monster Zoo, and I want to go to the Monster Zoo. Gotta see the imprisoned Gremlin Knob and mock him. Playing skills over and over again outside the enclosure. So, we have grass. A random grass grows by 1 level for each unspent energy at the end of your turn. So by not spending energy, we can grow this bell pepper. Good for us. Grow my bell pepper. Grow. Now it's a level 2 bell pepper, which applies 7 poison to a random enemy. one time. Let's do that. Orp. Enjoy your spice. Why not level it more than that? Kind of like, why not wait longer to play Catalyst? The answer is that it'll take more turns to win the fight if I wait longer to grow the poison versus just using the poison right away. It's just faster to start doing damage right now. Slayer, thanks for 22 months. And the kind words. I will take a dagger throw. We're currently lacking for damage. Dagger throw is perfectly fine. Alright, what's a grass-related relic? Boot thingy. It's not a grass-related relic, but I like it. Good talk. We have radish, leek, onion. As well as 2 fungi beast. Well, I'm probably just going to kill one on turn 1. Yeah, 1 fungi beast. Can relics be modified in this run? No, I don't believe so. Alright, give me the grass. What do we got? Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 2 times, and apply 1 weak to a random enemy 2 times. Bonk. I like that. Sticky malaise. Quite a description. This is a malaise that has retain, which is an absolutely amazing card. We are super clicking on that one. That is a really good card. Makes us actually want an outmaneuver really bad. Yeah, so last time we played this mod, I was losing it over the card we found called Shameful Discovery. Sticky Malaise is pretty high up there, too. I think we have enough damage to go slime first here, but I'm not sure. Maybe I play fire breathing and just leave the slime alive. Really bad that the slime is not attacking me turn 1. I don't want to be frail. I'm going to kill you, Mr. Slime. You're gonna like it. Ben blocks for 3, Sticky Malaise also blocks for 3, but they do 1 less damage every turn and thereafter. Sure. Here's Mind Flame. I'll take 1 on this turn as well. Then we should kill next turn, hopefully. Any reasonable damage draw, like this one. Get a Cultist Potion from the Cultist. Appropriate as ever, giving us 1 strength per turn. That's a really easy way to get through Hexaghost. Although we may want to use it in the Monster Zoo, depending on what we're up against. Choke, Dodge a Roll, Quick Slash. Oof, these are not the cards. I'll skip these. It's time to go to the zoo. So monsters are stronger, but beating them will give us a, quote, better card reward, which I think just means rarer, and more gold. So yes, they are legit stronger in the sense that they have strength. There's also spooky ghost monsters in the background. I don't know what's up with that. Pretty high potion chance. Makes me want to consider using a potion this turn. Or this fight in general. We're looking at 22 damage. I blocked 21. That's not bad. Which Act 1 Elite is Cultist Potion the worst against as Silence? Probably Gremlin Knob, in that it's just not enough strength quick enough. It's 1 strength on turn 2, 2 strength on turn 3. The Sentries and Lagavulin fights are a bit longer. So, you know, in Gremlin Knob, it's going to be worse than 1 strength potion, whereas in the other 2 fights, it's probably better than 1 strength potion. And yeah, the ghosts are hilarious. Could use our flex potion here, although I would strongly prefer to keep that potion for one of our elite fights here. So yeah, let's skill potion. I could just Survivor Inflame Strike, though. We should kill the slime first. Take 1. No, we should use a potion. Maybe a damage potion, or a damage and block potion. Or a 1 energy potion. If I discard Tactician with Survivor, I can play an extra card this turn. Let's do Cloak and Dagger. Okay, not too bad a turn. Let's go Tiny Strike. And I can do Neutralize, Defend, Sticky Malaise for -1 to full block. Easy. Don't have to take that 1 damage. Good fight. And we do, in fact, get a potion. Viewer's Memento. Ethereal. Deals 7 damage X times. If exhausted, draw 2 cards. Or there's a Brutal Poison Stab, which does slightly more damage, but is ethereal. Okay, why is Infinite Blades upgraded? Oh, that's right. Monster Zoo gives a chance for upgraded cards. That's really cool to see a randomly upgraded card in Act 1. And that's where the Feel No Pain would have been pretty spicy. Dagger Spray is quite good with our strength. We don't have a good way to hit multiple targets yet outside of Fire Breathing. It's actually a very sensible take. I really like the Skewer's Memento, though. Let's take this card. This is also really good with strength. Because it's an X-Cost card, I have full control over whether it exhausts or not. I can always play it, for the most part, barring extenuating circumstances. So, do we Cultist Potion here? I think a simply Flex Potioning ought to be sufficient in this fight. I want a Cultist Potion against Hexaghost. How's it going, Durgib? The mods we're using for today's content are in the title. Chimera and Biomes. Those are the extra content mods we're playing with today. I'm gonna get that knob back in their cage. So this can do 45 damage. It's pretty good, but is that good enough? One hopes so. Also let it exhaust to draw 2, which I won't be doing. 24. We should be able to do 24 pretty easily. We can potion if we don't get a good draw. Yeah, we're fine. It's 24. Not so bad a Gremlinob fight. We get 62 gold from that Gremlinob. Way more money than an elite usually drops. We get the pair. And we're offered a Dagger Throw Plus alongside Backflip, Dodge, Roll. Unfortunately, 4 commons from the elite. Oh, by the way, there's 4 options. I didn't even notice that last time, that there were 4 choices in the card reward. And we don't have question card. That's because of the Monster Zoo as well, presumably. Those are really good card rewards, then. I'll take the upgraded Dagger Throw. Hiya. Thank you, boat thingy. $24 gold, also more than usual. Accuracy plus. If only I had any shivs. The second infinite blades. That Feel No Pain would have paid off pretty quick, actually, with double infinite blades. Envenom's not horrible. Might just skip all these, honestly, though. Don't see a good reason to take any of these cards with the current venture. And going into Hexaghost, rather than upgrading Fire Breathing, I'm going to upgrade our Sticky Malaise. We're going to use this Cultist Potion as well. And we should have relatively little problem with this fight. Although I should have waited one more turn. No. Interesting. We increased the damage Hexaghost did there because I went over 48 health. This would have been a 4x6 if I'd waited one turn to use that potion, but that would mean 1 less strength, so I'm not actually sure it was the bad choice. Let's just go Fire Breathing, Survivor, Defend here. And then as soon as we draw that Malaise... you play it. Although I have to play in Flame? This -3 is still pretty good. And I don't want to lose Skewer yet. Okay, we should have plenty of damage now. Although it's not too hard to see that without the Cultist Potion, we'd be way, way behind. Terrifyingly behind. I will use this now. Inferno's next turn, but it's a pretty sad Inferno. Only 3x6. Make that 2x6. Okay, and now I would like to exhaust the Skewer to draw 2 more cards next turn. GG to the Ghost. Get Mad Money, get a Weak Potion, Fragile Glass Knife. I love it. Deal 8 damage twice, decrease the damage of this card by 2 this combat. Exhaust? What do you mean exhaust? Is that better? Yeah, it's a glass knife that just, instead of decreasing the damage, it just breaks. And in return, you get it at 0 cost, which is pretty cool. And it works with Wristblade, too. That said, Doppelganger has a fun interaction with the Malaise that can be very strong. But yeah, 16 for 0 is really good for Act 2 here. I don't see us pulling off Grand Finale successfully. I have strength to make this double attack even better. I'm going to take the Glass Knife. And we get offered Calling Bell, so get a Curse and Relics. Cursed Key, get Curses and Energy. Or Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. A couple X-Cost cards does say they like Energy, but do I want Cursed Key this early? I'm not so sure. I almost feel like I'd rather have one of the 2 options. The other 2 options, that is. It's possible that our transformed cards could be Chimera cards. I believe that is a thing. Be perfectly happy to transform a couple strikes, maybe even 2 strikes, 1 defend. Curses make fire breathing better is true. Definitely thinking about the Calling Bell here. Let's go Astrolabe, though. Go for the transform option, see what happens to us. We'll do 2 strikes, 1 defend. With our plus strength from Inflame, the strikes are somewhat valuable, especially the tiny one. Oh, that was definitely a Chimera card. We got Streamlined Eviscerate. Cost 1 less for each card discarded this turn, and 1 less each time you play it. I wonder if that's going to work. Eviscerate is a notoriously buggy card with its costs. I wonder if there'll be a functioning interaction here. It also does more damage than a regular Eviscerate. That's cool. Yeah, it goes really good with the double dagger throws. Got a Deadly Poison plus, and of course, a Storm of Steel plus. Storm of Steel is hilarious here. Doesn't upgrade? No, it's already upgraded. So this is the upgraded version. Mana Surge. The Spire is being flooded with mana, entering your deck and changing your cards, enchanting or blighting them. There are also ways to keep these changes for the rest of the run. This affects basically every type of node. We definitely go through this. It affects the shop, too, so we get a Mana Surge shop. Then we can go to the Storm. Make sure to keep your hand out of the rain. Frostlands. A frosty crew can be found chilling in the Frostlands within the Spire. If you can overcome their challenges, they may have powerful rewards for you. Okay, I'm in. No Spoons Left says, Mana Surge is my favorite biome. Good. So Shiv pluses will also deal 9 damage. So we can do damage 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 45. So if I Colorless Potion, I can kill one of the thieves here. Regardless of what the card is. If it's useless, I can just discard it for another Shiv. If it's useful, I can play it. Can you use this mod if you play the mobile version? No, you can only use mods on the Steam version. Or I think maybe the Xbox Game or the Games Pass version on PC. PC Game Pass. So yeah, mods are PC only. And yeah, we'll just discard that for another Shiv. 54. Pretty good turn 1. Wait, how do I actually pay for this card? Can I ever play that with 3 energy? I'm not sure that I can. Need a calculated gamble or something. Or a prepared. Or better yet, a prepared. Massive backstab. Innate, deal 22 damage. Upgrades to 30 damage. Absolutely massive. Big stab. Not sure if I want that. Well, it's a really good answer to Slavers. It's a really good answer to Slavers. Okay, so these all have... Interesting. Pure backstab. Exposing. Can't even read the keywords. Apply one vulnerable to the target enemy or a random enemy if not a single target. Ooh. So my understanding is that these are going to leave when we exit the Mana Surge. This is a neutralize now. Costs more money, though. Oh, the merchant knows these cards are worth stuff. Look at the costs on these things. Except for this Infinite Blades is apparently hella cheap for some reason. Oh, because it's cursed. So the cursed ones are cheaper, and the buffed ones are more expensive. Interesting. Modargo says, the enchantments on the cards in the shop are permanent. So you're telling me this pure backstab is awesome? It also says exhaust all status and curse cards in your hand. Oh, right, because it's a pure backstab with the exposing thing. The pure is not because of the seal here. So let's take this backstab. That is indeed phenomenal. And I'm going to take a fire potion. And we should probably get Frozen Eye, right? If we could afford it. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, Pure is from the other mod, so this is one of those cards that's modified twofold by both Biomes and by Chimera cards, and is therefore very cool. Yeah, let's go Frozen Eye plus a remove of a strike. Cool. Okay, and cards are going to receive random modifiers during this fight. Cool. Massive. This can apply weak. You know what I'm drawing? Could have done more math, but we're good. We're good. Sharp prepared. So these ones have permanent enchantments. Is that what I'm hearing? Let's try a crippling escape plan. Sharp prepared's also not bad because of the eviscerate. We can't currently play. I want the escape plan with weaken. Let's take another event then. It's a treasure chest containing a ninja scroll. Dang it, feel no pain. I guess this is still good, right? Because we have exposing backstab. So now we get even more damage turn one, which is great news. And I'm going through the storm to the Frostlands. Entering through a series of tombs, you're faced with a large sarcophagus. Somewhat ahead on removes. And we delete the Writhe with the pure backstab. This is actually worth it. Right, we always draw Writhe with the backstab, and the backstab deletes it. So give me 2 upgrades. We upgrade Escape Plan, we upgrade Impervious. And now for an elite fight in the storm. 1 Book of Stabbing. Wait, what just got discarded? Oh, no, it's a Slippery Writhe. I've been baited. I've been baited. I didn't know the curses could have modifiers. It's excellent. That's absolutely excellent. The Chimera giveth and the Chimera taketh, I suppose. Could discard these and get Shiv pluses, but I don't want to redraw the Shivs. I guess we do either Fire Breathing or I just have another Shiv. Looks like just having another Shiv is the right move. It's a pretty good turn 1. And yes, the raindrop visual effects look amazing. When a card becomes damp, it gains Retain and Exhaust. Next turn we have Streamlined Eviscerate, huh? Next turn's a good Malaise turn, then. By Skewer Memento, we can get the Deadly Poison, which doesn't really matter. Yeah, I do want to draw 2, though. So, if I apply -4 strength, it's currently a base of 7. 7 goes down to 3. 3 weakens to 2. So we take 2x4 damage. What if I Quick Slash Survivor Malaise? It would only be -2 strength. 7 goes to 5. 5 goes to 3. So 3x4. I'll only take 1 damage if I Quick Slash Survivor Malaise. Oh yeah, we've also got 6 incoming from the Storm. Oof. Even more reason to go the Survivor line here. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Never a kill this turn, is there? Not quite. Next turn, though. So, if we have a kill next turn, is it ever more block this turn? If I'm Malaise for 1, 6 goes to 4. 4 weakens to... Or no, yeah. 7 goes to 6. 6 weakens to 4. So this blocks for 4 for 1 energy, which means playing a defend is 1 more health than playing the Malaise. For 1. We just take the 6 of the lightning damage here. Uh-oh, do I have to use the fire potion? So this draw, I do. Yeah, let's just do that. Glad we bought this potion. Get a potion back. The fire potion, and we get Blue Candle. We can now play curses to take 1 damage and get rid of them. Electric Accuracy. That's a cool card. This gives you 1 energy back when you play it, so it's sort of like a 0-cost accuracy. Don't want it, though. This is +8. So is this, though. Let's upgrade the massive backstab for big turn 1 damage. Just really big turn 1 damage. Ka-chonk. Killing Parasite on turn 1 is very good. Can't believe we can't play this card. It's just so rude. Electric Sucker Punch. Nah. Still raining. Question card. More options from card rewards. Means we'll see more modified cards. It means we'll see more upgraded cards. So I like that. Definitely like that. Means we'll see one more rare card from the boss as well. We can play it! The power. The power of Slippery Writhe. Holy crap. Snuffy92, thanks for the Prime sub and the 28 months of support. It actually works. This synergy. I would have to skip Massive Backstab to play it, but it does more damage than Massive Backstab, so yeah. I will do it, I suppose. Doing this. Discard you. Kill you. Discard you. Kill you. Yeah, we get to keep the Massive Backstab and play Streamlined Eviscerate, which is now 1 cheaper permanently. Well, for this fight, permanently, that is. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. But why did you attack me, though? Guess it's not that bad. And then playing the Impervious increases our odds of getting a kill next turn. Be gone, cowards. Get Toxic Egg. Love it with a question card. All skills will be upgraded now. Another Massive Backstab. How about a Tools the Trade to make this Eviscerate actually work? Still says 3 cost. I'm pretty sure it's going to be proper cost next time. Take Tools here. And now to the Frostlands. Chilling Crew. Oh, I guess this is what they meant by Chilling Crew. What is this nerd? Steward. Only has 64 hit points, which is not enough, Steward, to prevent you from just getting killed on turn 1. So I guess we don't get to know what Steward does. The Steward dies to backstab. What on earth? We have Crippling Cloud. 7 poison, 2 weak. Hemo Backflip. Lose 2 health. Gain 12 block. Draw 2 cards. Interesting. Dodge roll plus or Prepared Deflect, which is really cool. Gain 7 block, draw 1, discard 1. That's exactly what we want. Give me this. Prepared Deflect is very legit. Indeed. I remember to use a potion next fight. Does Clockwork Artifact prevent Snecko Eye's confusion? No, it does not. Ah, yes. Snake Plant, part of the Chilled crew. Good old Snake Plant. Wait, what is this? Frostbite. If this card is in your hand at the end of the turn, take 4 damage. Oh. First card each turn we draw gets frostbitten. So we're not allowed to not play them. Unfortunately, though, Snake Plant, you are dead again. Guess I'll just use a Speed Potion for no reason. Heal 5. Yeah, good choice. Tactician Plus, get in here. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. Remember, we have a Tools of the Trade. Now we need a Prepared Acrobatics. Steward is back. Steward, I have the same bad news for you, which is that you still don't have enough hit points. And therefore, you are still dead on turn 1 before we ever get to know what you supposedly do. Distraction Plus. Let him live! No. I will not. Wait, there's a treasure chest here. What do you mean? I didn't even realize that, I don't think. Why is there a treasure chest here? They give me the frozen egg. You know, that's actually really appropriate. Is that random or not? Either way, it's awesome. We get back-to-back egg relics with question card, meaning life's about to be really good. I'm gonna upgrade Tools of Trade here. And it was a blue chest. God, you're right. Every time. Love that that works. Oh, I'd have to skip Inflame, though. That's not happening. Do I Power Potion here? That's a good idea. Ooh, well-laid plans. Let's do it. We can keep the Streamlined Eviscerate. Decent turn to Speed Potion if we're inclined to do so. Oh, I actually should have kept that poison card so that we could strip the artifact off the Bronze Automaton. I do have a crippling escape plan, though. We can probably just use that. We're also going to draw 2 more from the Memento. No, I don't want to draw the Tactician just yet. Although I'm already going to if I play the Dagger Throw. So don't play the Dagger Throw next turn. Got it. And don't let Skewer's Memento go either. Which could mean playing a Storm of Steel. I think that's a reasonable choice here. Take a bunch. That would mean losing Streamlined Eviscerate. I'm okay with that. Oh, yeah. Didn't account for that, though. I guess I can just retain Tactician. Although now... No, I can't use it now, right? That's right, I can't use it now. Okay, I guess I retain Tactician, then. Do this. It's going to be a random enemy? Oh, heck. Dang it. Okay, we'll just keep holding on to Malaise then. Here we go. So close. So we keep Impervious. Malaise gets retained. We have Tactician next turn. Impervious blocks the Hyper Beam easily enough, especially with Weaken. Not so bad. Not so bad. Escape Plan also weakens it, actually. Good. In that case, poison this stupid thing. And yeah, get rid of Sticky Malaise now. Take that. We can discard Tactician here, but we have no reason to. Doesn't really help me next turn either. Get in there. Bonus damage. Yeah. Let's keep Defend just so I have a chance. Already 0 cost. GG. Okay, that wasn't too bad a Bronze Automaton fight. Streamline Glass Knife. It gets worse but cheaper as you play it. That's a bit weird. There's also Phantasmal Killer Plus, After Image Plus. I like the Phantasmal Killer quite a lot. Although we don't have an official way to retain, we do have Frozen Eye, so I know if it's going to be good or not. After Image is also pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Let's take a Phantasmal Killer. Being able to double our damage is pretty sweet. And a Hovering Kite sounds pretty good. Gain 1 energy after discarding a card on our turn is not so bad. Don't think we want Busted Crown. 2 fewer options with both of these eggs would mean a lot less good card scene. Let's take Hovering Kite. And take a look at our Act 3 biomes. We have Volatile Grounds, which we have to go through. Enemies with explosive abilities, apparently. And that means I have to go through the Golden Curse as well. Combats drop more rewards that cost gold to claim and drop no money. What's with the face? Humility. Enemies are buffed in new and dangerous ways. That's right, upon entry, gain a random rare relic. It's very cool. Yet another way to get rare relics in Act 3. I guess I'll take some events along the way. Why not? But yeah, no humility for us, because we have to go through the Volatile Grounds, which means only 1 elite this act. It's a little disappointing, but hopefully we can make up for it with good cards. Still waiting for our Acrobatics Plus. Someday. What is my Spire? Oh yeah, I have 1 Deadly Poison. Good news. Good news, everyone. We have 1 Deadly Poison in this deck. And 1 Fire Breathing, actually. Yeah, I can't use the multi-hits. Shoot. Okay, you're dead soon? Yeah, momentarily. You have to take one, but I'm going to play Massive Backstab because it just ends the fight here. Save me some time. Sticky well-laid plans. Love it. They themselves retain, or it retains, and if we play it, we can retain other cards. So it's a well-laid plans you can never fail to put it in play. How appropriate. While in free fall, you consider your options. Land safely to lose deadly poison. Channel a power to lose fire breathing. Strike at it to lose our pure backstab. Or exert. Give all 3 cards the crypt modifier, starting each combat in the discard pile. You can't see it because my face. Yeah, it means they start combat in the discard pile. Is what they do. I think I'll lose the fire breathing. And then we fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or get hella cursed. There's no shops. All right, I'll fight a boss. Sounds good. Rip slime boss. What a way to go. Wait, who's going? I'm the one going. Apparently. Ouch. But also not. The specimen. Whenever an enemy dies, the poison it had gets transferred to a random enemy. It's fine. Oh, Transmogrifier has a new option here. We can either transform 1 card as usual, or apply a random modifier to 2 cards. Do I get to choose the cards? I do. Okay. Please modify... Impervious? Maybe Phantasmal? Modify Phantasmal. Phantasmal Killer's Memento. So this is now Ethereal, if exhausted, draw 2. Good to have on a 0-cost card. As for the Impervious, it's Slippery. Gain 60 block, but we discard it the first time we draw it. Interesting. That's not necessarily better, but it does say gain 60 block, which is kind of cool. Slippery Tactician. That would have been cool. But yes, not necessarily an upgrade, as you note. Perish. So many enemies just get dumpstered on turn 1 here. Another well-laid plans, or another Tactician. I'll take a second Tactician. We've had first Tactician, yes, but with 2 X-cost cards. What about second Tactician? Maybe that makes Skewer's Memento a bit better now? Let's upgrade our X-cost attack. Mike Slays Spire, thanks for the mini raid. Welcome. Mike and friend, what the heck is this? Unstable Sunstone. So this is from the Volatile Grounds biome. Apparently there's a special enemy. And they're all regenerating. So we got 2 Charge stone, 2 sunstone shards. On its death, deal 8 damage to everyone. And 1 unstable sunstone. On its death, deal 10 damage to everyone. It's currently attacking us for 12. Looks like a reasonable turn to use a Swift Potion. So I would get Dagger Throw and Storm of Steel right away. It's a pretty good Swift Potion. Maybe I can kill the middle one immediately, or at least very quickly. I would like to do that. Kill the middle one first. Oh, on its turn. Yes, the middle one is on its turn. Okay, well, let's definitely kill that one first, then. Heck that. Storm of Steel would be 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only 54. Is not quite enough. Guess we're not playing it then. Deadly Poison Malaise. That's a garbage hand next turn. Used to do double damage? No, that's a garbage turn. Crud. Alright, we definitely better poison you then. It's 5 charged. What did that do? Okay, they do more damage when they explode now. This is only attacking for 5, but also plus 10. Swift Potion doesn't actually do very much for me. Suppose that I take some damage then. Poison helpfully transfers. That's kind of nice. Now is a good time to use the Swift Potion number 2 here. Which I will be doing. Oh, it's Flame Barrier. I did not notice that. Spooky. Ow. Not used to enemies having Flame Barrier. Oh, that one has it too? Wait, what? Oh, that's cheating. You hid your buff behind the rock. You definitely... Hold on. See the Flame Barrier icon? It's right about here. I guess I could have double checked for that, but yeah, that's definitely cheating. How dare you hide your buffs from me? All right, well, ow, I guess. Means I'm not playing Skewer's Memento, huh? Ouch. Hilarious. Okay. Now they are not buffed in the same way. Thankfully. We can maybe focus on killing them. Oops. Though don't forget that they do damage to everybody when they die. That part's kind of important to remember. Cool elite fight, actually. Rather like the design of this one. Oh, and the last one doesn't get to explode, apparently. Interesting. Get letter opener. Berserk Dagger Spray. Deals more damage if your health is below half. Or we could take a Cloak and Dagger or an Expertise. I like Expertise a lot. We want some card draw. It's not the card draw I was hoping for. I was hoping for Acrobatics, but I rather like it. I do rather like it. Yeah, you could view those guys as replacing our Repto fight, and that was an empowered elite fight, too. Sundial. No, we can't take Sundial. We have to take the Sapphire Key here. No Sundial for us. As much as we might have liked it. Simply won't do. Alright, let's start with you. Oh yeah, we prepared to deflect, so you're being full blocked. It's fine. Let's just nerf you. Down to regular Jawworm strength. Though I should have looked at the draw pile. Why am I a fool? I knew what I was drawing, too. Currently this draws 4. I could make it draw 1 more if I really want to. Does that help me? Yes, actually, maybe. It's not a kill, right? No. Well, that's on me. Flying Slice. Next turn, gain 1 energy is kind of cool. I don't think so, though. Unless it upgrades to 2? No. It's like a Flying Knee, but it's Flying Slice. And now for Dorklings. Surely they're not too bad, right? I want to let Phantasmal Killer go. I'm going to do that. I'm not drawing that much damage next turn. I'd like the bonus draws instead. Pretty good turn 1, though. We get rid of 2 of them, preventing any damage we might have taken. Is this just a kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 6 is equal to perfect lethal. Get me out of here. Stinky fight. So we get a regen potion, which will cost us 37 gold. And 2 card rewards that cost 30. Do I pay when I look at it? Yes. But it's worth it because there's a footwork plus here. I'll take that. Do I pay 30 for another card of choice of 4? I think I do. Yeah, worth it again because we get a Malaise or a Concentrate, but I'll take another Malaise. What about the regen potion? Potion seems pretty good too. I will pay. I will pay. It's a lot of money we just lost, but we got some good stuff. So I don't feel bad, per se. Let's use this regen potion. 20 hit points if we get the full heal from it. Ugh. And then more from the speed potion right now, apparently. Bummer. Ugh. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Then dagger throw, discard tactician. That gets discarded too. We can do footwork, defend. My potions. Can always buy more potions, thankfully. Now we can hold on to the Impervious, at least. Which I will be doing. We get to leave this fight. Once again, we'll get more rewards that cost money to take. I'm not sure we're going to be taking them. I'm not going to pay 50 for a Snecko Whale. Do I want to keep paying 30 per card choice? I'm not sure about that. So, though we did get really good options last time. I don't love having my money drain like this. But I'll look at one, at least. Oh yeah, that was kind of worth it. Catalyst, Blade Dance, or Deflect? Sounds like we should take Blade Dance. But with the Inflame and the Phantasmal Killer. It's not the worst Catalyst either, actually, for late game damage. Simply one Catalyst and one Deadly Poison can go a pretty long way. I'll take the Blade Dance, I think. Deflect's also pretty good. I'm not going to choose this one. I would like some peace here. What I will do is take more combats, because I do want more money back, and I want to fill these potion slots with something. So we'll fight these nerds, who should be nice and easy. Excuse you. Okay, not too bad. We get a strength potion. Prepared. Or we could take amplified expertise. Draw cards until you have 14 cards in hand. That's amazing. It's like a really crappy scroll. But no, it's not going to draw more than 10, of course. But that is funny. It is funny. I'm going to take that. I shouldn't draw or discard the other 4. It should just say my hand is full and stop drawing at 10. I'm pretty sure. Amazing. Alright, let's stop here. 14. So here we should just draw 7, right? We should just draw until Survivor. What? Wait, oh, that's the regular one. I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. That's the regular one. Ignore me. I've been fooled. Fooled into thinking I had a different card. Alright, let's just do this. Not ideal. Or as hands go. Guess we just try to find the weak attack here, right? It's gonna have to be good enough. Okay, prepared expertise. Yes, we draw out a full hand and it says my hand is full, and we stop drawing. As expected. All according to plan. Quite, huh? Although it's taking 10 at the end from poison, so this should kill, right? Yeah, it does. Good. Cultist Potion. 1 strength per turn. Boot prepared. How about a regular backflip, honestly? Thinking a regular backflip sounds pretty good. Concentrate's not bad either with the, you know, super-powered, amplified expertise. I want a block card that blocks, so I'm taking the block card. I've got 2 malaises. I could use a little bit more consistency of weaken, so we'll upgrade the neutralize. Alternately, we could actually just rest here, because none of these upgrades are particularly good. I think what I'll do is rest in Act 4, go to full health then. And we should be good with 48 health and the upgraded neutralize for now. And the healing from potions if absolutely need be. Okay, so our malaises will make this fight pretty easy, as long as we can just discard a tactician at the appropriate time. Can we do that? Next turn looks like hot garbage currently. I'm going to have no block in hand whatsoever. Bummer. Big bummer. And then the following turn, I can't do anything with this Tactician. No way to keep Survivor, unfortunately. Definitely a bummer. Gonna hurt. Can I kill the cultist with Inflame, Quick Slash, Deadly Poison? No, that's only 18 damage. We might as well just malaise for 4 here. Take lots. Take 19. And then presumably take more next turn, although we can at least get rid of the bird next turn. So bad. Could have been worse. We'll lose Phantasmal. We'll lose Phantasmal here. Then next turn we have a huge malaise that will help out a lot. I think we can probably win from here. I guess here's where it's beneficial that the well-laid plans is sticky, because now we can just retain it if we wish. For one more malaise here. Lets me get some important powers in play right now. Lose this card. Lose this one too. All right. Do I also play Inflame? We can wait until next phase to do that, I think. Isozyme, thanks for the Prime sub and the 32 months. Have I considered massively raising the percent for modified cards to have a couple nonsense runs? I already boosted the chance relative to the mod's base chances, just for full disclosure. I have considered going even further beyond, but it seemed like overkill to me. I've already got lots of modified cards. Although doing a 100% chance for modified card could be kind of fun. Just every card has a modifier. Since they're not always better, mind you, right? They're not always better. But yeah, they're stronger most of the time, just like a transformed card is better most of the time. Card draw, go! Guess there's no reason not to play Inflame right now because it's already at negative strength, so as long as it stays negative, we're not changing the strength into next phase. Let's get that out of the way now. We can hold on to a backflip and prepared deflect here. I like that. Good block cards. This would also be a pretty good turn for Slippery Impervious, quite frankly. Got other things in mind, though. Love Streamlined Eviscerate. The turn keeps going. More poison. GG to our first boss. We only have 19 health, but we do have 3 potions that heal for 5 apiece, so my hope is that Time Eater won't prove too troublesome. And we did get a very good turn 1 draw here. A very good turn 1 draw indeed, although turn 2 looks a little iffy as I have no way to discard these Tacticians. We got Footwork on turn 1 though, Well-Laid Plans on turn 2. Can't hope for a whole lot better than that. Do I want to use the Strength Potion maybe? I think that would help a lot. Make this fight a bit smoother here. Not the Cultist Potion, but the Strength Potion. Cultist Potion for hearts, I would hope. It's going to make a big difference in that fight. One, 2, 3, 4. Can definitely play one more, so let's do that next turn. Why so big, though? Why so big? You're already weakened, you say. Oh my. If I want to play 2 more cards, it has to be Quick Slash Neutralize. I do believe I want to play 2 more. Tim used big numbers. Surprisingly effective. With a 6 HP, we get attacked, or rather debuffed again, which is very deadly. I'm concerned that we're dead next turn, no matter what I do, as both Malaces are on the bottom here. Seems highly unlikely that we survive. Unfortunately. But I will do my best. 11 by 3. There may be a way out of this. No, there's not. Right, because this costs 2. Heck. We are toast here. I guess I get to do Prepared Deflect, Amplified Expertise, and Survivor. That's about it. Maybe the Toy Ornithopter can keep us alive. Oh, we have 1 more energy. Hold on. That's right, we have 1 more energy than I'm thinking that we do. Let's go Defend. Amp Expertise. Tools. Survivor. Currently taking 10, so 1 potion is sufficient to keep us in the game here. At 1. I really want to keep this Cultist Potion for the heart. I would feel pretty bad if we had to use it. We could malaise for -1. We do have another malaise coming up. Kind of a waste of the malaise, but when every hit point matters, perhaps not so. Sure. Sure. Crawl lots. Oh, what a jerk. Okay, we have Slippery Impervious next turn, though, so we're never actually dying. What a freaking jerk, man. Okay, it is the multi-hit. Means I should not require the Impervious here. So currently this is a base attack of 8. Plus 3 makes it 11. If I'm -9, it's going to go to 2 base. I like it. Okay, keep the Slippery Impervious because I don't trust this fool. And I should make Eviscerate cheaper. How's it going, Rain? You started being able to complete Ascension levels after watching the YouTube? Glad to hear it. It's always my goal that people find ways to improve their play through the stream. Okay, you're below half. So the rest of this doesn't matter then. It's a pretty weak draw overall. Suppose I'll have to keep Backflip then. That might require the Impervious. Yeah, I can't block for enough. Alright, Impervious it is. Let's prepare Deflect now. Goes to 10 cards. Yeah, we can play a full 12 right now. I'd like to do that. Very much like to do that. Discard this, supply poison. Keep this and this. Okay, we're almost through the fight. Looks like things are going pretty well. Right, just draw the Eviscerate and play it. And then defend. 27, 27, hit the Slim. Think we win next turn. I think we're there. Managed to keep this Cultist Potion, which is going to be very important for the hard fight. Very happy we managed to preserve that. Otherwise, who knows how Act 4 could be going. GG. We are alive, though just barely. Toot thump, toot thump, toot thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these wacky cards? We deal 1863 damage. Good year. Well, yeah, maybe not if you were a soldier in the Civil War. Then it was not so good a year. Or, you know, living anywhere in the American South. Okay, maybe less good of a year. True. Do I finally get rid of Slippery Writhe? Caltrops are also here for late game damage to hearts. Dex Potion looks really good at keeping us alive in the hard fight. So it's, I think, either another potion and either remove. And that second potion has to be the weak pot. And then either remove or terror. Purity could also remove some stuff from us, for us, which is kind of neat. Terror means our damage is way better in the hard fight. I'm going to take Terror here. Minus 2 draws compared to the remove, but I think that'll be worth it. We're so screwed next turn. I wish I could play Slippery Impervious. It's going to discard. No. It takes so much damage next turn. Terrible. Just terrible. And I don't have the front-loaded damage to kill anyone here, unfortunately. Although we should be putting our damage into the shield, I believe. Although it actually looks like it won't matter. I think we're getting dumpstered here. Yeah, I think we're getting pretty dumpstered here. All the more reason to use Piercing Wail to negate Spire Spear's attack, although I'd rather weaken it. I'd rather weaken it, right? Turn back around and weaken it. May have been the worst year. Oh. Wait, no, which year did Krakatoa explode? Because that year was probably worse. That was 1883. Okay. Worst year was negative 65 million BC. All right, I'll give a dad joke to the crowd. What's the difference between an asteroid and a meatball? Well, one's a little rock, and the other's a little meteor. Do I have a kill on shield if I use the weak potion and then wail and then make it vuln? Let's add up some damage here. Yeah, killing shield on turn 1 would be a good idea. Let's see, we could do 11 plus 45. Calculator time. Plus 24. Plus 18. Plus 24. And then this is 12 and kills. Yes, we can kill Spire Shield this turn. Let's do that. Let's do that. Have my energy right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yes, we can afford that. Waste a bit of healing, but I think it's well worth it. We still get dumpstered turn 2, unfortunately, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm going to draw a Defend, Burn, Burn, Inflame. And we're going to take 41 damage. Sucks to suck. Ow. With my face, though. Next turn, also pretty bad. Pretty bad. Get a bit deeper in the draw pile here. I'm going to be letting Phantasmal Killer go for the bonus draw, because this is not an acceptable draw. If we draw 2 more, and we can Escape Plan into Footwork, and then Dagger Throw into Amplified Expertise, we're looking better. Actually, even more so than I thought. Let's Footwork first here. Malaise for -6. You go to basically nothing. Get shut down. Alright, we should be good from here. Mostly good. Okay. Is that a well-laid plans? It sure is. Although nothing will ever live up to the glory that was prepared from last time we played with these mods. A White Beast statue, of course. Excellent, excellent. Some great cards, though. Piercing Whale, Catalyst, and Calculated Gamble are all here. With 2 Malaises, I don't think I need another Piercing Whale. Hero Distraction. Exhaust all status and curse cards in our hand. Actually not bad either. But I think we take the Calc Gamble here. Catalyst is also potentially game-winning with only the 1 poison. I don't think it's worth it. Or Hemokinesis. Did we see that? That's pretty funny if so. Hemokinesis. Still have to survive the early turns here, unfortunately. which is, alas, a lot easier said than done. Probably I'm letting Phantasmal Killer go for the +2 draw. It's really imperative that we get... what is it imperative that we get? We're kind of hoping for multi-hit next turn. Spooky. Poor Phantasmal Killer was never played. I mean, drawing 2 is not a bad thing. I like drawing cards. Thankfully, we do get multi-hit first, so we are not immediately destroyed here. Except we are, right? Because we're drawing this next turn and we're dead. Amplified Expertise has to make the difference then. But how? This is why you don't like Frozen Eye? I mean, there's really nothing in the draw pile that can save me, actually, is the sad thing. The good blocks are on the very bottom. And, of course, Slippery, Impervious don't do anything. Yeah, there's not much I can do with this draw pile. Except have more than 67 health, which we don't. We unfortunately do not. I don't see any way out of this predicament. Let's see, if I play Escape Plan, Fragile Glass Knife, Defend, Amp Expertise. How many cards do I actually draw? Not nearly enough, no. Not nearly enough. Full Malaise doesn't save me? No, it doesn't. Next turn will be 50 with Weaken. If we move -4 Strength, goes from 41... 61, about 45, which still kills us. Yeah, not quite. We're really, really close. If we hadn't gotten dumpstered so hard by Shield and Spear, we could survive next turn, and then maybe win the fight, but the Shield and Spear did us in. Yeah, 46, as you can see, so... We perish. To the heart. GG. And payout to the doubters. GG. A good deck, but not good enough. Alas. To take the W here. Fun run, though. Very fun run. Dang, Weather Deck, that's a lot of waffles. So, next up, we'll be doing one of the other characters. Let's start a vote to determine who we're playing as. Make this one 5 minutes, as I am also going to Twitch chat, take a quick break here, refill the legs, and stretch the water. When I return, we'll play, well, whoever you're voting for. Be right back. It's orb time, says Faley. Excellent. Orbtacular. Let us embark upon a new orb journey here. What's our starting deck? Holy Defend. Gain 5 block and add a miracle to our hand is our only modified card to start. 2 filled potion slots in exchange for 99 gold. Get a random Ironclad rare. 3 1-hit point encounters. Ooh, Mana Surge is back. And Candyland. All rewards here are edible. Most rewards are healing or temporary in Candyland. Not a great biome, mind you. What's in the junkyard? Lots of things to pick up. 2 card rewards per combat, but you can't skip card rewards. Well, that's excellent at the very beginning of the game. That's exactly what you want, is a bunch of cards. Why not in the biome? I'd like ideally to take down the Mana Surge. 2 filled potion slots. Kind of neat. Didn't work out for us last time, the potion start. And I might be going through this shop, or this shop, if I'm not going to Candyland. Trying to think of an Ironclad rare that I think would be good on Defect. Seems unlikely. Max Zacho, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Yeah, the description of Candyland does make it clear. It says it will be hard to improve much while in this biome. That's a good warning. Could always just boss swap. Juggernaut or a Barricade would be really funny. Heck it, let's do the Ironclad rare. Oh, I get to choose one of 3. That's not a random rare. That's not random at all. All right, give me an Immolate. Excellent. Act 1 solved. Excuse me, this is an easy pool fight. What? Gotta fight a junk bot and a fungi beast. That's a hard pool fight. Spooky. Thesis. It stole my strike? That's kind of cool, actually. So we're not allowed to skip card rewards. Apparently. I have to take these before the button to proceed will appear. We've got a Doubtful Sweeping Beam. Deal 6 to all enemies, draw a card, but then gain 2 weak. How about a Bullseye? Bullseye is fine. And then we can take a Real Sweeping Beam, an Auto Shields, or a Cold Snap. I like the early Auto Shields. Let's go Auto Shields Bullseye. Again, these are the easy pool fights. That's spooky. Huh. Cool, I guess. I suppose with Immolate, it's really not that bad. If Barricade was in Defect's pool, would I ever pick it? Probably not over Echo Form, but yeah, I would take it sometimes, for sure. Rebound is pretty good with the Immolate. And with Auto Shields, and I have to take one of the other cards. I can't skip. That's right, we can't skip these. I guess I'll take Stack, or maybe Streamline. Streamline Rebound's not bad. Let's take Streamline. Could take Reprogram here. Yeah, now would be the time to grab Reprogram if you want to. Can't even open the map. That's freaky, except I totally can. Wait, am I allowed to just click here with the hotkey? Probably. I think I'm allowed to do this. I'm not going to try, though, because I don't want to cheat. Take rebound. And let's take an event here. Surprise, it's more fights. That's not what I wanted, actually. I also didn't want my easy pool fights to be so hard. What are you doing, sir? Let's not find out. Piercing Thunderstrike ignores block. Guess I'll take a Compile Driver. There's also Claw. There's also Claw. Do I have any tips for A20 Silent? Always find yourself dying to Gremlin Knob or Slime Boss. Gremlin Knob and Slime Boss are very hard on A20 Silent, so know that your struggles are not alone. Lots of people having trouble with the same problems. Upgrading attacks you get early in Act 1 is pretty vitally important. Also a good idea not to remove strikes in Act 1 as Silent. Those two threats you mentioned specifically, the Slime Boss and the Gremlin Knob, almost always require you to use a potion to make them a bit more manageable. So spending potions can help. Oh, man. Okay, hopefully we can get him with the Immolate next turn. Looks like it. Brutal Ball Lightning. Ethereal deal 9. Channel 1 Lightning. Kind of like it, except for the part where I already have so many added attack cards. I really don't feel like more unupgraded cards is a good idea. Although, we're still only on floor 5? Wait, this is my deck on floor 5. What the hell happened here? I guess the Brutal Ball Lightning is pretty good if I want to take on that Burning Elite, huh? We get Mana Surge for the Burning Elite? That just sounds cool. Okay, let's go Brutal Ball Lightning into the Mana Surge. It's a Regenerating Lagavulin. And we have a tough Streamline. Streamline really does need to get played. Tough Dual Cast. Sharp Zap. Those are good. Sharp Zap has to be played. I don't feel like I used a Swift Potion yet. Probably next turn. We're getting cards that have random blessing modifiers because of the Mana Surge map modifier here. So any card with an icon on it, which we got none of here. Bullseye, Brutal Ball Lightning next turn. Love it. Though currently I am not killing this thing. Let's see. Surely somewhere in here there's a kill. If we Brutal Ball Lightning, the evokes are 12, so I can deal 12, 36, plus 7, 43, plus 8, 50, yeah, we got it, Cool, didn't even have to use a potion there. We get Thread and Needle, giving us block every turn. And we get offered some modified cards. Go for the Eyes Memento. Harmful. Take 5 damage when playing it. Or we can let it exhaust. How about a charge battery that just says gain 11 block? That sounds awesome. So the blue modifiers are positive. The pink modifiers are negative. Yeah, it's a really good charge battery. Charge battery plus plus. And I'll fight another elite. Enchant. Give a card a permanent enchantment. Is a rest side action here. You don't say. Is it a positive one? Probably I should just upgrade Immolate, though, for real. We're about to fight elite. Yeah, let's upgrade Immolate. Immolate. Streamline or Brutal Ball Lightning? Streamline, I guess. Here we are. I'll just defend. We should win. And I do want to self-repair. And benign Spire growth. Did you hear about the Defect that got arrested? They were charged with battery. Rippling Core Surge. Gain an artifact and apply 1 week to the target enemy. Or we could have a Clawful Flawed Sweeping Beam. So a Clawful Sweeping Beam. Increase the damage of all versions of this card when played. So it boosts other Sweeping Beams. Not claws, but boosts the damage of all Sweeping Beam cards. Or Overclock that also hurts you. No way. Take the Core Surge here. Definitely take the Core Surge here. And am I going to Candyland? Probably not. Not when I could remove 2 strikes at 2 shops. No, let's stay away from Candyland. Ka-ching. Orange pellets, as they say, are OP. I like those a lot on Defect. We don't have a whole lot that goes with them right now, but I'll take them. Maybe not the best idea when we already had a Core Surge, but I like it. Do I want a Heat Sinks on sale? Kind of. I'll do it. $50-50 that we take 0. And even if we do get hit, we take 6, but we heal 7. So it's worth playing the self-repair. Plus we get the 50-50. So we heal full 7 here. Nice. Sticky Aggregate. Aggregate with Retain? That's pretty awesome. I will take Aggregate with Retain. Energy generating card that patiently waits until it's actually useful is definitely appreciated here, especially with an X-Cost card, Tempest, in the deck. For example... Alright, let's go. Rebound Immolate? Yeah. Although, is it better to... Oh, this makes him weak? Yeah. Core Surge defend here. Or even Core Surge Brutal Ball Lightning, take 1. Done. Looks like a pretty good fight. Get Bottled Flame so we can bottle our Immolate. Or the Core Surge. Or the Core Surge. Following Rebound. If the last card played this combat was an attack, gain 1 energy. Kind of cool. I'll definitely take a hologram. Let's bottle the... It's actually a hard choice. I really like Bottled Immolate for Act 2. If we take the dupe pot into Act 2, I can instantly kill the slavers. Let's Bottle Immolate. Although Bottled Core Surge can be good for heart, we already have the orange pellets to make that less of an issue. Oh, self-repair, never change. Okay, we have so many added cards, I'm sure we don't want any more at this point. We'd much rather remove 1 strike. Yeah. Nothing else here that I want, not even this turbo, not with the bottle, or not with the sticky aggregate. I don't think we need it. We get to upgrade a card here, and there's many choices. Brutal Ball Lightning gets the OG plus 4 damage upgrade. That's kind of cool. Upgrading Self-Repair is okay. Upgrading Streamline is okay. I don't feel that good about Streamline yet. Let's just upgrade the Hologram. That's an upgrade I'm definitely going to want later on. Lawful Claw. It's cute. Yeah, you can just go ahead and transform right away. Thank you. I regret everything. Simple act of having 3 lightning orbs out makes this fight quite a bit better. Very consistent damage. Tempting to immolate now. We take 4 more, but we put ourselves a lot closer to the end of the fight here. Bring it to 58. Oh, less than that. So that saves us quite a bit of health on the transform threshold. We should never die next turn. We should never die next turn. Let's do it. Holy defend, Batman. GG. We defeat the Guardian. We find an Echo form, which is very good with self-repair and a few other things. It's also Meteor Strike and Reboot, but I'm taking Echo form. And do we want a Gambler's Brew over Dupe Pot and Tropic Brew? I don't think so. I think we leave this on the ground. And we either take Calling Bell, we take Nuclear Battery, or we take the Philosopher's Stone. Seems like an okay deck for Nuclear Battery. We'll get more energy up front. If we evoke it, we'll get even more energy. It makes Compile Driver draw more. It makes Echo Form easier to put in play. I think it's a pretty good battery. Could also take Philosopher's Stone, but giving enemies extra damage is pretty spooky. Let's take the Nuclear Battery and see what biomes await us in Act 2. Heavenly Clouds. Monsters have flight and can give us flighty cards. Oh, the Divinity's Gaze. Powerful divinities have descended. Divinity's Gaze, I remember being very powerful. Frostlands was fun last time. Yes, there's a chest at the end of the Frostlands. And Ambushed. Start each combat surrounded by 2 enemies in highly difficult fights inspired by base game encounters. Rewards include double gold and immediate card draw options. And it says that Ambushed affects the shop, so let's see how the Ambushed works. As well as the Gaze of the Divinities. Events in the Divinity's Gaze seem like they're very strong. Can make us super-powered cards. Let's see which of these paths we want to take. I'd like to go through the early elite, since we can handle slavers no problem. Zapping time. Alright, good fight. Chaos is a pretty okay potion. Shameful Hello World. Hello World that gives us 2 frail but is 0 cost. Actually, wait, with orange pellets, that's just better, right? That's just better. Get in here. Sure. I like it. We can take a Regret Curse. I wish. I'm not taking a Regret Curse through 2 or 3 elite fights, that's for sure. Take the money instead. And how do we deal with Shelled Parasites? Not too badly, at least not at first glance here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine, though. Supposed to be Core Surge first, probably. We're good, though. We're good. We only take 2, and I stop this. So I actually could have full blocked, but taking 2 might have been better. Taking 2 might have been better. We get Echo Form in play, that's good news. I'll play the battery again. Yes. It's a power that goes with heat sinks. It scales our orbs. You love it. Activates orange pellets too. Are we strong enough to go for the elite here? I feel like probably. Probably. Let's do it. Ow. Remove a card, lose a strike. Alright, give me slavers. One time. The one time I want slavers at the beginning of Act 2. Come on. Yes. Get destroyed. And you die to the lightning. I cannot self-repair. I'm okay with that. Machine learning or consume here. What about boot recursion? A boot within a boot. Nice. Dual cast Tempest upgrade. Yeah, I'll take machine learning. Get another power. And we find a treasure chest with a mummified hand at the beginning of the Divinity's Gaze. That is lucky. I guess I'm upgrading heat sinks now. That's not even the overpowered part of the biome. That's right. We're hoping there's an event that should be pretty good, maybe. We also get a bonus for the elite fight. I'll go here. Question card can help us find more powers. What just happened? Clairvoyance. If this card is in your hand at the start of the turn, draw a card. And add retain to it. Interesting. That's kind of fine. Currently taking 4. Let's not take 4. I'll keep the energy to make Echo Form easy to play. That works too, I suppose. Alright, good luck to us. What to do with this now? Double Core Surge doesn't quite kill either of them. Probably it should be double Machine Learning then. We could also use the Gambler's Brew here. Although I feel like I'd rather do that next turn. Means we do get attacked by the leader on this turn, guaranteed. But is that the worst thing in the world? Perhaps not. Thinking about doubling heat sinks here. And then, if need be, we can Gambler's Brew. I see all. Do I, though? Do I really? Get rid of this. I reject this gift. It's kind of cool. Okay, so I think we want to Gambler's Brew now, if we're going to Gambler's Brew at all. Currently, we could just... Actually, no, we can do better than that, right? We can Charge Battery, Tempest, Dual Cast, and play more attacks. Is that enough to kill? We can do 15 plus 15. 30. Not quite. Although it depends on where the lightning goes. Or I can do a lot more if I Gambler's Brew. Let's do a lot more. There's no reason to take any damage here. Okay, full block achieved. Now we can play Miracle Tempest. Excellent turn. And one more time, for good measure. Already played Self-Repair, right? Yeah, we did. Juzu Bracelet. Okay, no combat here. I want it. I want the super-powered card. Do I want another Machine Learning? Probably not, but actually maybe. You know what? Yes. Because Mummy Hand. Alright, no combat. What do we get? Divine Visitor. This is what's good. As you walk, you begin to feel your mind tingle. Something is here with you. You have been spotted. You are not alone. Close your eyes. Mixameeks, the Primordial. You take a step and your foot sinks into a puddle of ooze. You are stuck. Each time you blink, it multiplies, spreading up your body rapidly. It covers your mouth, your nose, your ears, your eyes, none of which the Defect has. You feel death as your ooze-addled lungs, which the Defect also doesn't have, speak with a voice not their own. Propagate. Add 1 mitosis to our deck, or duplicate a card in the deck twice. We could have triple heat sinks or triple echo form. I want triple echo form. Gonna be really honest here. That's right, mitosis is the self-duplicating attack. More echo forms, please. Your body is your own again. You are no longer consumed by their will, but you are one of many. Others will join you. You will grow together. You must. It is time to press on. Oh my god. Now that is a spooky fight. Bird of Stabbing. It's actually not that bad, but yikes. Book of Stabbing +1 is definitely not what I was signed up for today. Terrifying. Just terrifying. Give me a power pot, please. You got any of them heat sinks? How about an electrodynamics? That sounds pretty alright. That's not bad at all, actually. Not bad at all. Although this turn is certainly lacking somewhat. I'll play 2 more Echo Forms, please. 2 Holy Defends, please. 2 Miracles, please. And then Machine Learning. Okay, not bad, not bad. So the Book of Stabbing +1 wasn't that bad. We get 56 gold plus the courier, meaning our merchant is cheaper now. And we got multicolored cards. Yes, immediate card draw options from any base game color is what it says. Yes, all of these say draw. You're kidding me? This is guaranteed draw? Cool. So that tells me the shop is going to be full of draw also. Give me adrenaline, please. Yep, they all say draw. Cool. Even these say draw. Very notably, there's no power. This is 3 skills and 2 attacks. Even the potions all say draw. Kalahard, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. How about a calculated gamble? Do I pay 130 gold for another adrenaline? I'll pay the shrug price. Battle trance? I actually don't think so. But yes, the restocks also say draw. Please read the wheel kick. Apply poison to unblock damage dealt. Wait, it's a pernicious wheel kick. Interesting. It's not that good. Oh, we have Battle Trance pellets? Okay, I'll buy Battle Trance. Burning Pact. Not sure I want that one. I do want Striker Move. Electro Dagger Throw. It's a ball lightning that draws 1 and discards 1. What about waffles, though? Wait a minute. What is this? What is this card? That's not what it says when I got it the first time. Oh man, upgraded adrenaline is a double energy scrawl in 1 card. Holy crap, we have to upgrade that. Wait a minute, that's illegal. That's an amazing card. Dear God. That's not good. It's actually not that bad either. I like that the 31... It looks like it's backwards. Looks like it's backwards. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, this turn is actually not bad. We go auto shields, Immolate, become vulnerable, play the power, lose the vulnerable, and blap the parasite. Take 6, draw some cards. Adrenaline X. Excellent. Isn't that a cool animation? That's good. That's really good. But my hand is full, and we can duplicate it in the future. Absurd. Simply absurd. Yeah, we skipped the self-repair there because I want to double it with the Echo Form. Is correct. There we go. They all say draw. We actually don't have a good way to get Frost yet. Let's take this Cool-Headed. Even though it's the weakest of the card draw options, realistically. Very cool biome. The ambushed biome. We're definitely upgrading this stupid thing. What a ridiculous card. Especially with Sticky Aggregate, right? Yeah? Alright, here it goes. Good luck to us. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Hard cast all 3 Echo Forms in 1 turn. Like you do. F is for 10. And then I might as well hologram Sticky Aggregate, because we can retain it. Interesting that that Streamline was 1 cost when I drew it. Couldn't have been. GG. Four regular cards, although Amplify seems particularly hilarious with what we have going on here. Seek is also pretty good, but is it as good as Amplify? I'm not sure. I'm taking Amplify. And I'm taking Runic Pyramid? I'm taking Runic Pyramid. Yep, I'm taking Runic Pyramid. Now we no longer discard our hand. Ooh, Broken Space. Relic drops are twisted into new forms in the Broken Space, so I want to go to the Broken Space. Because it's real cool in there. Head through the Monster Zoo to get the better card rewards. We should see 5 cards per combat in the Monster Zoo, which is huge. And we'll go through the storm, I suppose. But the windy animation. Won't someone think of the wind? Wait, so this does nothing if I have no energy? That's actually kind of bad. right? Let's just verify. Yep, it does nothing with no energy. So it is, in some circumstances, worse than normal adrenaline. I retain, though. So, yeah, whatever. Very cute. Go for the barrage. Deal 4 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, deal 4 damage for each channeled orb. That's hilarious. It's amazing. Only do a barrage if they're attacking you. Take a hologram, thanks. Go for the barrage. Ow. Exceedingly cute. So dumb. So yeah, five cards, by the way. Did you know that the Spire game engine can support 5 cards in a card reward? Apply 2 poison to all enemies with Noxious Recursion. I'll take a Loop Plus. It's yet another power, right? Can't get him on turn 1. Go for the barrage. My hand is full. You don't say. You don't say. Oops. My bad. One loop good, 2 loops better? No, we should probably take Glacier so we actually have a Frost card. Let's take a Glacier. Alright, this enemy is a joke. A very funny joke. Good riddance. Another heat sinks. Heavy rebound. Strength affects this card 3 times. That's kind of cute. Speaking of jokes walking, Zed wants a dad joke and angel dominance. Stubbing with 13 months, the baker's dozen. Why was the defect so smelly? Because they had accidentally installed heat stinks. Oof. Ka-ching. Purchase. Why is this aggregate only 18 gold? I'll take it. Capacitor sounds good too. Second Tempest seems reasonable. Striker move looks good. That sounds like a good enough shop. Love it. We're going to the broken space. Yeah, I want the extra time in the broken space. Let's go this way. 6 lightning damage for us. Okay. More powers. Okay, storm is behind us now. Rorg. Not sure what I thought I needed all that energy for, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Energy. Beautiful. Power beyond measure. How about a reinforced body? Then we can turn lots of energy into lots of block. Take the Sapphire Key here. So, space itself is broken here. Meaning everything's got a very blurred, ethereal look to it. Definitely a little uncomfortable to look at for long periods of time, so be advised. Visual discomfort warning. Very appropriate for the transient, right? Very much so. Deck is so dumb. So dumb. Who said we needed energy? That's right. We don't need no stinky energy. We got Mummified Hand to be 13 energy per combat, or 3 per turn. 3 energy per turn from Mummy Hand. Even the card rewards are blurred. Blurry. 8 damage to a random enemy X+1 times. Sneak attack, deal 12 damage. How about a fission, though? Take a fission. Kind of cool to see these cards. The Blurry Flurry. And, wait a minute, what? Reward cards can be of any color, including curses. I guess so. Take a bias, though. Biased is most excellent. And relics are twisted into new forms. That's what I'm most excited for. We're going to get a twisted relic from the Nemesis. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? So dumb. Two Echo Forms. 1, 2. Oh. Broken Maw Bank. Gain 400 gold the next time you enter a shop, but lose 400 gold when you leave. Pretty dang good considering there's only one shop left. That's amazing. Better than old coin. Upside down Maw Bank. Offer to doubt. Doubt maneuver. Panache? Give me panache. That's a power. There's also tantrum, but whatever. Very cool biome. And we get glowing tesseract within the broken space. Will that affect autoplay? Still costs energy, right? That's right. Noxious secret technique. Now these seem to be normal. Magnetism is a power, right? It's not as good as Master of Strat, though. Let's take Blind, Master of Strategy, Noxious Secret Technique. Can you get a double X cost card? I don't think so. Pretty sure that's not an option. Doesn't sound like an option anyway. Oh, I can seek for Adrenaline X with that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just realized the deck is 50 cards. Same. Pretty good, though. Oh, it's a prepared panache. Wait, why are we getting random modifiers after we see them for the first time? I prefer this version, but I don't understand, like with Adrenaline X, why I didn't see the modifier up front. Bit bizarre. A weird effect of the two mods together? Is that so? Plane attack. GG. Dead Branch. We exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That might be not so good with Pyramid. We already have massive card draw. Trying to add more seems like overkill. I don't think so. I don't think so. Already got a 50 card deck. Yeah. We can double amplify, triple self-repair, triple heat sinks, double adrenaline X, and so much more nonsense besides. Place them all with lightning. GG. Heal 21. Back to full as we go into fight number 2 against Tim. Tim is a little bit more of a problem as we can't just play our whole deck on turn 1. We actually have to think for a second. Albeit just a second. How's it going? Watch Monster play. Been marathoning YouTube vids, trying to get good. Beat Act 4 for the first time recently. Well done. You'll be a professional Spire Slayer in no time. Thankfully, that's still only one card play. Still waiting for the self-repair. Yes. Storm. GG to Tim. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? We charge our core to its maximum, dealing 2192. A good year. What did the ball bank do? It's about to give us 400 gold. And then take away 400 gold after the shop, which presumably can send us negative, but won't matter at all. Ka-ching. We have membership card and career, by the way. I'll take a bird-faced urn, heal 2 per power I play. I'll take a defragment. I'll take a static discharge. I'll take another heat sink. So I'll take a storm. I'll take a storm. I'll take a defragment. I'll take a heat sink. So I'll take a heat sink. So I'll take a defragment. I'll take a machine learning. You give me a couple more. Yeah, good enough. All right, 64 cards. Nintendo 64 cards. As we go into the final couple battles here, these two guys are completely screwed. Good turn one. Turbo? I don't think so. Barrage and Tear. Deal 2 damage for each channeled orb. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy. It's just bad. Rip and Tear Wave. Gain 4 block. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy twice. Glorious. 64 seems a bit too small. It does. We only lost 6 gold. We can't go negative, apparently. How cruel. It's a free echo form every time. I would like my Glacier back. Double this. Let this turn end. I don't think I'm going to need these potions. Infinite card draw. This is so dumb. 23 focus and counting. You have 3 storms. Guess we should stop playing cards because we've already capped damage here. Let's stop for a second. Although it's going to be pretty hard not to cap damage on any given turn with these orbs. Let's weaken you. Stack, no! No, it's fine. I'll just do this. Yeah, all this on 3 base energy, by the way. And the orbs are all back. Let's see these potions. Focus potion. 27 focus. Get destroyed. Mr. Hart, GG. GG. I like it. Pay out to the believers for that one. Truly one of the runs of all time. Saved over 1,000 gold, apparently. GG. GG. Despite all odds, we did it. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG Twitch chat. Excellent, excellent run. Truly one of the run histories of all time. It's quite the collection. Yeah, I don't know if you caught this thing in action, Papa. Adrenaline X is the coolest card in the world. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards for each energy you had. It's like much better doppelganger. Double energy scrawl. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Although we learned that if you have 0 energy, this card does nothing, which is not so good. But yeah, it was obscene, of course. That was a great card. Well, I'm having a lot of fun with these. I think we should do one more Twitch chat. An Ironclad run I'm choosing this time, with Biomes and Chimera cards enabled. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, grab a snack, refill my water, and upon my return, more Spire. Can you see the Niao choices? Sure. We can show the starting deck and conditions. So we've got Junkyard. That worked out really well last time, sort of. Home of the Watcher. Oh, we can find Watcher cards here. Wildfire. Wait a minute. Back-to-back elites. Card rewards harness the power of the flames. I can go through the Home of the Watcher, but I can't take the elites if I want to do the double elites. I think I do. And we can go through the Junkyard, too. I like it. Is that the Home of the Whopper? And some wind. Cool. Hit all the biomes then. Yeah. For starting deck, we have a completely normal set of cards. No modifiers. And these are the choices. Upgrade, 100 gold, rare colorless card, or boss swap. Alright, get your bets in. Will we win or fail? And I'll be back in a few minutes, Swiss Chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, thanks for the wait. We are back. And we're ready to choose a starting bonus here. We're getting a shop later this act. I do like the idea of 100 gold. Although I could see the rare colorless card being pretty good too. Oh, let's do colorless card. Could be Hand of Greed. It is. Or Noxious Apotheosis. Upgrade all of our cards and poison the enemy slightly. Gunfoot, thanks for the Prime sub. No, I want the Hand of Greed though. Deal 20 damage. If we kill an enemy with it, gain 20 gold. Perfect. That's enough reason to go to 2 shops. I don't want to spend over long in the junkyard. Anyway, there's lots of, well, junk. The Bomb X. Now, that would be a hell of a card. Give me your money. Classic. Well, we know the rules, Twitch chat. Floor 1 Dark Embrace, you take it. Just take it. Can afford 2 removes. Cute. Or I can buy a Shrug. Massive Cleave. Deals 16 damage to all enemies for 2 energy. Absolutely massive. What about Boot Combust? Sounds like a worse Immolate. Yeah, kind of. Boot Combust seems like a good answer to Slime Boss. Although I can't afford it and the Shrug. Whereas we can do Shrug and Massive Cleave. I'll take Massive Cleave here. Okay, didn't take my Hand of Greed. Oh, come on. No. What is that ominous rumbling sound? Hand of Greed returns. We can land at least 1. That wasn't too bad. We get 2 card rewards, and remember, in the junkyard, we have to take the cards that we are offered. I will definitely take a Pommel Strike. And I do like Power Through. Let's grab a Power Through. Mistakes were made, mistakes were made. It's fine, though. I'll take some damage to hopefully get some money. And Headbutt will make it easier to do. So, in the home of the Watcher, combats and shops have rewards from another character. In this case, of course, the Watcher. Give me your gold. Stinky nerd. Go Dark Embrace, Strike, and then if we're lucky... But only if we're lucky. You have 24. Bash Pummel Strike won't do it. But Massive Cleave will. Good job, Massive Cleave. Carve Reality is pretty good. Deal 6 damage, put a 12 damage card into our hand. I like that. Bowling Bash, kind of interesting on Clad as well. Kind of. Want these back-to-back elites, so we go this way. Fight the other Slaver. Give me your money. Yes. Mental Fortress. Probably not. Fear No Evils. Interesting. No Wrath Stance, unfortunately. Nah. I don't think the follow-up is that good. Okay, what do we have here? Ink Bottle. Draw a card for every 10 cards played. That's nice. And now we'll face our Burning Elite. Not that Burning Elite, but rather a elite that is burning from the Wildfire. To Energy Potion, Hand of Greed, this one. So every turn, every enemy gets some burning applied to it, which will cause damage each and every turn. I think that helps us in this fight. Pretty sure it does. Perfect. We get Hand of Greed on 2 of them, and we leave without too much damage taken. I like this. We get a Frozen Egg. Whenever we add a power card into the deck, we upgrade it. We can have a Burning Fire Breathing. Very appropriate, actually. Whenever we draw a status or curse card, deal 10 to all enemies, plus apply 2 burning to a random foe. I have Power Through. You know what? Let's do it. And now for the second elite. Very interesting to be able to fight 2 elites back to back. Let's make sure we can play Bash or Hand of Greed. I think the damage each turn also helps us against Gremlin Nob here. Make this fight a little bit safer for us by reducing the damage we need to do ever so slightly here. Good fight. Gremlin Nob drops the Gremlin Horn. Classic. When an enemy dies, we gain an energy and draw a card. We're offered a Burning Bloodletting Surge. Lose 3 health, gain 2 energy, gain 1 artifact, and apply 1 burning to a random enemy. So this is another Biome plus Chimera card. That's a pretty spicy card. And it even exhausts, so it makes Dark Embrace draw a card. I'll take it. And now for a shop. A windy shop. Where there's an Offering and an Evolve Plus and a Shrug It Off X, which is kind of cute. You thought Reinforced Body was good? Try Shrug It Off X. And a Hand Drill. Yeah, and a Hand Drill. I guess I'm gonna buy the Evolve. Golden Idol is here. I'll lose 6 max for this. That's fine. Go down to 62. It's a little low for Clad, but doable. Well, that's a bit of a bad card. At the end of your turn, gain 20 block, but also die next turn. With both Fire Breathing and Evolve, Wild Strike's actually pretty good. If we're doing that, we do want it to work. I don't know. I don't need another common attack, though. I think not. Does that work with orange pellets? Nope. No, it does not. There are a few ways to play it and survive, but orange pellets is not one of them. Ideally, I'd like to hand a greed 4 times here. In that case, I'm just going to play Massive Cleave. And not Offering, because I don't want to shuffle without the Hand of Greed here. Alright, 3 Hand of Greeds ought to be enough. I'm probably going to kill with Fire Breathing, right? Yeah, we got them both. Okay, we made 25 gold. I'll take it. And Corruption plus with my Dark Embrace. I will also take it. And Snekawai with my Corruption Dark Embrace. I'll take that too. We start each combat confused, but we draw 2 more cards each turn. You'll love to see it. Did I spy a broken space? I did. With an elite inside. Or we could go to Thieves' Hideout. The Thief King is said to guard great treasure at the heart of the hideout. Okay, you know what? Actually, yes, let's find out what this is. Because that sounds pretty cool. That means no Burning Elite this act. That's fine. We can do a Mana Surge Elite fight. What do I think of Snekawai plus Orange Pellets? Pretty good, usually. Good combination. No shop, huh? I could skip this Elite and get a shop. We'll think about that. Energy Potion's pretty good. A regular Metallicize or a Streamlined Thunderclap. Do 5 damage in 1 vuln for 2 cost, but make it cheaper each time you play it. How would you build a Snekawai plus Pellets run? Lots of 0-cost cards, as well as a bunch of powers. The idea is you clear the debuffs and then just rely on having 7 draw per turn. Yeah, it's even worse than normal Thunderclap. I'll take Metallicize, though. It's okay. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove one. Upgraded defends with the corruption's actually pretty decent, but I'm going to go for removal here. And now for a rainy day against the Shelled Parasite. We have Damp Offering. A gross-sounding card, actually. What does that mean? And a Damp Pummel Strike. Electric Slippery Evolve. Whenever you draw a status card, draw 3 cards. Draw this, discard this the first time it is drawn in combat, and when you play it, gain 1 energy back. It's actually not very good. It's kind of cool, though. Yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, pretty bad. Also, we don't need that much status draw with the Snekawai, so we would overdraw like crazy. How about these bird nerds? How about these bird nerds? I remember the lightning. Electric Seeing Red just gives us one more energy. That seems pretty good. It's actually even better than an upgraded Seeing Red because with Corruption in play, it'll be 0 cost gain 3. Awesome. We do have a lot of money, but I'm going to go for the Elite and the Mana Surge. And we can even offload some of this money to the Pleading Vagrant to get a Dreamcatcher, which is not necessarily that good, but oh well. Oh well. Gain 1 Vol? No way. Uh-oh. The eye giveth and the eye taketh. Concern here that even with a flex potion, I cannot kill the red slaver, right? Currently we have 9, 27, 32 damage. Yeah, we won't be enough to kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. All right, let's try this. There we go. Cool. That's not so bad. Although it seems I still cannot kill. I can use the strike to apply Vuln. Then I can play Massive Cleave. Okay. These are the Mana Surge modifiers that are affecting our hands here. This makes me vuln. Don't love it, but that's alright. Good. And then we can find cards in the Mana Surge that have permanent modifiers. So we can have a limit break that permanently says, apply 1 Vuln to a random enemy. Or we can have an Immolate that says, gain 4 block, which is pretty sweet. And the Immolate gives us more statuses, so I'll take the Immolate here. Varen, thanks for the 3 months and the tier 1 sub ports. Can appreciate it. Massive cleave. Makes me frail? That's fine. I'm about to be frail anyway. Seems fine. Headbutt that applies Vuln. I like that. What's the difference between this deck's centerpiece and something that makes you pay attention 1,000 times over? Asks Faley. What is it? One's Hand of Greed, the other's Grand of Heed. Yes. I guess I'll play Power Through. It's fine. Grand of Heed. Ouch. Swiveled Intimidate. Apply 1 week to all enemies, or next attack is free. And it's a skill? Actually, yes, because of corruption. Actually, yes. Bag of Marbles, very good. Three Thieves is what we encounter in the Thieves' Hideout. Makes sense, actually. They all have -2 strength, so they're not that bad. But yeah, they're going to try to rob us, and that might hurt a bit. Shame I can't play both the Corruption and the Dark Embrace here. Heck. And my headbutt, huh? Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Are we gonna live, though? I'm not sure. We're in kind of immediate danger here. Thief plus Red Slaver. It's kind of cool. Nice. Less nice, but pretty nice overall. Too much to hope that we could do this without playing Offering. Oh, spoke too soon. Easy game. All right, I like that. Okay, we can do this without playing Offering. Nice. Just take 1, heal 5. Philosopher's Shockwave. Apply weaken vuln to all enemies, but also give them 1 strength. For 1 base energy. With Snecko Eye, it's just worse than a regular Shockwave. Still might be good, though. I think it's still good. Get in here. Yeah, for the most part, it neutralizes itself. Although there are some fights where it won't. It's not helping me on this turn. It's not helping me on this turn. Now it is. And now it's not. There we go. We're so rich. Supplier spot weakness. If the enemy intends to attack, get 3 strength, and next turn gain 2 energy. I like it. With corruption. I like it a lot. I will not talk to the stream. That's right, stream, you're on the silent treatment. Meanwhile, the designer in Spire is here to fix some stuff for us. Remove a card and upgrade a random card, or Transform 2. I really like Transform 2 with the whole Snecko Eye deal. So let's transform 2 strikes into Immolate Entrench. Could not have punched him. Those cards are great. The Thief King is said to guard great treasure at the heart of the hideout. The Thief King's Lair. Drawing close to the heart of the thieves' territory, you spot a structure much larger than anything else you've seen. Could this be the rumored lair of the Thief King? Unable to resist the lure of treasure, guilty, you sneak inside. With any luck, you can grab a bit of the thieves' loot and be gone with none the wiser. Hey, intruder! A big, imposing bandit that you took for a dumb brute turns out to have been more observant than you thought. Time to fight. Bandit Lieutenant and a Taskmaster. Something tells me this is only the first of 2 battles. And it already looks pretty tough. Do I bother Dark Embracing? I don't think so. I think we Offering to start. Okay. That I like. Shouldn't focus too much on getting money here. We have to win. Okay, let's stop there. Cudgel Blow adds a daze to the draw pile. Oh, I still get the 2 energy even if the enemy isn't attacking. Cool. What'd you just hit me with? Draw reduction in Vuln. That's kind of nasty. After defeating the Enforcers, you take stock. You're deep enough in that there's treasure and gold just lying around. You could take some of it and get out with your skin intact. But the rumors of the Thief King's treasure tempt you to go deeper. It must be in there, but getting it will take a dangerous fight against the Thief King and his lackeys. Prudence or greed? I think we all know what I'm clicking here. Greed. Cool that you get 100 gold just for leaving. It's Romeo with a crown. I like it. And his 2 lackeys. Looter, Mugger, Thief King. Pretty good turn 1. Massive cleave. Alright, just kill them all. Just kill them all. I want the rewards here. This isn't that bad of a fight, really. How dare you intrude on my lair? Stealing our strength and our decks. Interesting. Steal experience? My Hand of Greed. You can't. All right, we get a heck load of rewards here. Duvu Doll, 1 strength per curse in our deck. Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites, 125 gold. Sneck Oil, and a card reward. Mediocre. But yeah, excellent rewards overall. Let's take the Sneck Oil. My gamer tag's a lie. Thanks for the tier 1 sub and the 28 months of support. Is Hand of Greed gone for good? No. No, just for that one fight. It's still here. Creed Strike. Why don't I upgrade Shrug It Off X? Okay, good. This will probably still give it 1 strength. I guess that's not a big deal, though. Let's start with Fire Breathing Offering. Draw, immolate immediately. Let's just play Corruption. I think having that in play is pretty important. Where's my Massive Cleave? There it is. Massive Cleave, go! Rude. Please give that back. Guess we don't need to worry about blocking Hyper Beam, huh? GG. We have almost 1,000 gold now. We've got Offering, Brutality, Double Tap. I think Double Tap's cool. I like it with the Corruption and all these powerful attack cards. Second Offering's fine, too. The only thing I don't like is the Brutality here. But let's go with Double Tap. And Calling Bell gives us Strength and 3 relics. Runic Cube gives more draw, or Slaver's Collar gives us more energy during boss and elite fights. I want the Strength. Give me the Calling Bell. The bell tolls. We get Maw Bank for even more money. Pantograph for healing, and Lizard Tail for also healing. Making it a little bit harder to die, for real. We have to pass through Humility here. Enemies are buffed in new and dangerous ways, but we get a rare relic upon entering. Smith's Folly. Upon entering and exiting, upgrade the rarest card in your deck. Elites will drop the Emerald Key if you didn't have it already. That's kind of cool. Wow, those shops are rude, though. I cannot go to any shops, and we have 1,000 gold. Truly a sad day for Hand of Greed. What a bummer. That is no good. We get a Gurya, though. Even more strong. Wait, what is this? 4 Darklings. That's too many. Kill them all, please. 4 Darklings. Yeah, you expect me to believe this guy and 4 Darklings are the same threat level? Get out of here. Get out of here. Oops, I only made it stronger. Use this, I guess. Eh. +2 strength of the Maw. It's not too bad. Well, it's kind of bad. Go play the Immolate. That was actually more block. Oh well. Okay, thankfully it's just a regular supergiant head, not a doubly supergiant head. That's not too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Oh, it's not slow. Oh, I did not parse that. Yes, it's not slow. Normal speed giant head. It's kind of cool, actually. Definitely makes it harder to hurt here. Yes, it is a super giant head. Yes, I suppose that it is. Pretty spooky one at that. Same amount of damage, though, thankfully. This entrench will do nothing. It's not good. Let's get rid of it then. Spooky. We might have a bad time next turn. Unless you're telling me I can actually kill it. Which I am unfortunately somewhat doubtful of. Well, hold on. 40 plus 45, that's enough. Oof. We're out of here. Easy every time. Boot, Iron Wave. And this thing has buffer? Buffer. 3 of them, to be precise. And the exploder's already exploding. Also terrifying. Oops. Finally, a Feel No Pain Plus comes to our aid here. I think that's a huge up. I think Gravewood Grove is also a really easy place to fight elites here. So let's take an elite fight. Because in Gravewood Grove, we are surrounded by dead branches, and what that means is that Dead Branch is in effect. Every time we exhaust a card, we get a random other card. Although this turn 1 is still pretty bad. Oh, jeez. But my face, though. But my face, though. Are we done for now with the Ironclad Mastery Challenge? Yeah, for now. We'll be doing Silence when I return from break next week. Or after next week. Mango gets the hit point situation to look a bit better. Inverted Searing Blow. Gains... Oh, it's block. Its gain block can be upgraded any number of times. That's weird. Searing Block. Let me go for 2 more elites here, I think. But first we have to get through Transient with Dead Branch Corruption. Shouldn't be bad. Couldn't be, but is it? Looks pretty good so far. Searing Blow of Greed +1 can be upgraded any number of times, and it gets more money every time you upgrade it. That's an amazing card. What an amazing card. +5 gold per upgrade. If only we weren't so late into the game. Also, if only I didn't have 1,300 gold I can't spend. Maybe it'd be better, but yeah. Very cool card. Now, that's a Searing Blow. I don't think the gold gains increasing upgrades. I think it's just +5 gold per upgrade. Oh, it does exhaust though, right? That's pretty tough to use. Probably don't want that. Let's fight a normal giant head with no bonuses. Nice cleave. Cleave for 100. With the massive cleave. Calipers would be good here. Why am I still here? Because I don't have enough money, that's why. Ornamental Fan will give us block. Cards will do mostly nothing. A real Dead Branch. No, a real question card that we're not taking. We have 1,400 gold. Reptomancer's here, but Reptomancer's no problem. Flame Barrier and Dagger. 12 block. Whenever you attack this turn, deal 6 back and add a shiv to your hand. Sure? And Knuckles. Yeah. Give an attacker skill Fragile. -1 cost and exhaust. Only applicable to cards without exhaust that don't change cost. The fragility doesn't actually help me here. Let's upgrade a card. Yeah, it should. It's one shiv when you play it. That's right. Not per attack. No, not per attack. Sure, hit me for 2, whatever. See if I care. A regular Flame Barrier, or a Predatory Thunderclap. 5 damage and 1 vuln to all enemies. Next turn, draw 2 more cards. It's kind of cool. Pure Warcry. Exhaust all status and curse cards in your hands. I almost have exactly the same amount of gold and viewers at this time. That's kind of cool. Everyone has to leave when we get to the shop. It's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Yeah, just one shiv when you play it. Cool. So much money. Armaments Plus can upgrade all of our cards in our hand. Seems pretty good. Got lots of unupgraded cards. Flame Barrier and Dagger. $1,675 gold. That's a lot of gold. And we're continuing to get more because of Mob Bank here. Can't even lift. Die. Cool. But I will play the fire breathing. Means I'll also have to play the evolve. I would like my Feel No Pain too. Dang it. Ow. Was that too premature? Maybe. Maybe. Offering just kills, but I think not offering also just kills. I'd rather have the 6 more health for the next fight. Toasty. Next fight is Donu and Deka. We're back to nearly full health. Nearly. Five energy on this turn doesn't do me any good, sadly. Actually, yes, it did. Did perfectly fine. And as long as we win the fight with any amount of health left, we're good. And dagger. Fair enough. Toasty. Onwards to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You ready your coin purse? 2,253 gold falls out. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. A good year. And we're at full health, so I can lift or upgrade. I'm going to lift for 1 strength here. Why not? Why the heck not? Oh my good lord, membership card. Alright, well, I've repeatedly been asked to do this in previous runs, so now is the time, of course, that we can do the following. There you go. Completely empty shop. No rush, he says. Well, I agree. There's nothing to do here, sir. It's beautiful. The full rug. And we have 800 gold left, too. Amazing. Are you? I would pay you 808 gold for this rug, sir. No? No deal? No deal. I have all this junk in my deck. Let's see how this goes, I guess. Turn 1 corruption seems decent. Sure. Pentagraph will heal the rest. Tasty. Bit more max health is good. Bludgeon with a Snekawai, why not? Make it an even 45 cards. Just for fun. Onward to the heart. Get Dark Embrace and Corruption turn 1. That's got to be a good start. Leave all this unplayed. Could Power Potion now, or we can wait until we have armaments. I guess I'll do it now. Berserk has more energy each turn. The turns I'm vulnerable are this turn and the 4th turn, so it's no actual downside. Let's take that. Since we're getting made vulnerable already, right? That said, ouch is still an option. Ouch is definitely still an option. I'll take the Shrug It Off X. How's that sound? Stop there? Stop there, I think. Okay, we'd really like to find the disarm this turn. Otherwise, we have a problem. Yikes. There we go. Okay, I don't have to burn my best block cards, thankfully. Please headbutt the bludgeon, I guess. Upgrade. Bludgeon. The power. Damage cap. Feels good here. We have no debuffs anymore. We have lots of energy each turn. We have lots of block from exhausting stuff. I like it. Perfect. Oh wait, no, I've miscalculated. The damage cap is 1 less than the health. Foolish. But does the burn get it? Oof. Bad case of heartburn. GG. The heart goes down. GG. GG, Twitch chat. The Clad takes the cake. Pay out to the believers. Let's give him a heartburn indeed. Excellent choice for prediction phrasing. So good. Believers rejoice. GG, it's with chat. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, what a fun run. The X-Cost shrug it off, and other nonsense besides. Glad we got to see the Thief King. Looter Mugger the Thief King. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, these mods go together really well. I'm really enjoying this combination, and we'll definitely be doing more nonsense involving these two mods. So long and farewell to everybody who's headed out. Let's see here. Have I tried the randomizer mod? This is a roguelike. It's already randomized. What do you mean randomizer? A randomizer mod for a game that's already random sounds extra stupid. Where's the Slay the Spire unrandomizer? You encounter enemies in a fixed order. You always see the same cards every run. You always draw in the same order every run. That's what I want as a Spire mod. Unrandomizer. That's called a seeded run. I guess that's true too. Yeah, that's just playing a seeded run, I guess. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I'm pretty happy with our modded Spire action today. I'm feeling the itch for a little bit of something different. I think I originally put Goblin Stone on the schedule, but what I actually want to play is Against the Storm. So that's what I'm going to do to wind down our stream today, is play one settlement of our Against the Storm Queen's Hand mode. Before we switch games, I'm going to refill the legs and stretch the water Twitch chat, so I'll be back in just a quick couple of minutes, is what I was trying to say. I'll be back in a quick couple of minutes for Against the Storm. And I'll leave us on the main menu of Against the Storm. I won't false advertise here. Whoops. Perfect. Which chat back in a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. Hey there, Twitch chat. We are back. Let's jump into our cozy Queen's Hand mode playthrough here, which we are most of the way through. The challenge in Queen's Hand mode is to, within the span of a single cycle, reach and break the adamantine seal, requiring 105 seal fragments. Crashed airship. That's right. Win before year 8 ends with 300 stormwater to get 20 pipes and 30 sea marrow. I think that's what I'm going to try to do here, is this crashed airship modifier. Let's take some more reserve embarkation points here. So that'll require us to win. Ooh, I like this. 10 total villagers with the middle choice here. We also get 14 bricks to start. I think it's once again worth spending a few of our embarkation points to make these late settlements a little bit easier. Maybe only one, actually. Let's see. Win before year 8 with 300 stormwater banked. It's actually not that hard, especially if we're starting with 10 people. Although we have comparatively little food to start. Maybe I take 28 more food for another point. Let's do that. 28 eggs. And 42 wood will be our starting stuff. We're actually allowed to play this on Prestige 10, which is perfect. The lower the better, in my opinion, here. Let's embark. Yeah, let's embark. We get a really good gift here. Gift from the woods. 5 amber every drizzle season, plus an additional 5 for every hostility level we reach. So lots of free amber from our positive modifier. Negative modifier, gaining reputation won't lower impatience is a bit scary. Villagers without a house may drop dead. That's pretty scary. And then everyone dies if we get to hostility 7. So let's try not to get to hostility 7, hey? Sounds great. Lots of dangerous glades near the starting glade. I like that too. I like that quite a bit. Let's see. We have plenty of roots and clay in the starting glade. Not too bad. Fell asleep every time. Fair enough, Deathdraw. Fair enough. Trapper's camp available. We'll probably want to cut into our first dangerous glade before we choose here. Seems perfectly fine, and we got only humans to start. Interesting. So we have 10 amber. If I can raise our hostility further, I'll get more amber, it seems. Oh, lovely. So I don't know of any way to get more hostility. Actually, yes, I do. Don't be silly. Make a third camp. No, I totally get it, Deathdraw. It's definitely a cozy game, and I could easily see falling asleep to it, whether or not you wanted to. I like grain delivery line at the start of the run here. 3 grain per minute is pretty good. Could take trade logs or leftover crops or local taxes, but none of them provide any guaranteed value like the grain will, especially with humans. Having an unlimited grain supply is pretty good. Our first orders arrive. Quests from the Queen. We'll be opening those a bit later to give us more time to complete any with a timer. Since the deadline doesn't start until you open the orders. Can you imagine if it worked that way in real life? You don't have to... You know, the clock on paying your bill to the IRS doesn't start until you open the letter from them. You just leave it on the table forever. Ah. Easy game. Please finish building this. They disguise the letters as, like, sweepstakes winners. That makes sense, actually. So do we get 5 more amber if I do this? We sure did. Now we have 15. Cool. So that's all I did that for. It was just build the woodcutter's camp to get 5 amber, basically. And we'll probably keep doing that, manning that woodcutter's camp just for the bonus amber. Okay, but can we finish this? Not before the season ticks over, huh? Not bad. Hopefully there weren't any important trade routes for the first season. Alright, one trade route that we can do. Selling coal. We could sell 18 coal for 12 amber and a level up in Dewport. I'm not sure I want to do that. It's not the worst idea, though. Humans get to foraging. We'll have one human hauling, I suppose. Usually my year 1 is just about getting the initial buildings up, leveling up the hearth to level 2, to level 1, getting up my initial woodcutters camps, and securing enough fuel and food to make it through the first storm. During the first storm, we're going to open our first dangerous glade, getting access to some big resources. And that'll help guide our expansion from here. Yeah, I like keeping the coal for glade events. 15 or 20 coal can solve some of the dangerous glade events, so let's not spend that coal, even though 12 amber would be pretty good. So as a reminder, our goal is to win before the end of year 8, which is easy to do. We usually win before year 6 ends. With 300 stormwater, that's a little harder to do. If we can find a stormwater geyser, that would make things a lot simpler, but realistically, we'll probably have to make rain collectors and use those. Alright, start of the first storm. Make this too. Can run full woodcutters through the storm, that's pretty good. We're going to cut into this glade since it's so close to the warehouse. new trade route. What is this? Broccoli for 3 amber. No way. My food is very important to me. Do not enjoy starving. Usually. Newcomers arrive. We'll take 2 humans and 1 harpy, bringing our total number to 13 people. And now we will choose the orders, which will be our initial quests. 5 crystallized dew for 5 parts. That's pretty cool. Could be hard to get the crystallized dew, but there's ways. Or we could immediately deliver eggs to get more villagers and plus pie production. This gives more villagers, though. I want the 5 parts. Although I have no plan for how to get it. Burn 4 blight rot cysts is pretty easy. So is complete 4 trade routes. This takes until year 3, pretty much. Let's take the businessman. And level up a geyser or deliver 7 pack of crops. I'll take the geyser, although again, I don't actually see a geyser. So it could be a painfully long time until we can complete that, if things don't go perfectly. And now let's cut into the Dangerous Glade. There's a grill and, a blood flower. Blood flowers are bad. There's also a cache. Root nodes, large mushroom nodes, and some fertile ground. We'd like the building that can use large mushroom nodes. Blood flower gives +1 to meat production. That's kind of cool. But our food will disappear while we're working on it. That's bad. Pro tip. The grill can be used to make skewers. Although nobody likes skewers at the moment. Wonder who our 3rd species is.
Yeah, see.
Right. Good luck, humans. We have the longer event time, so that blood flower is going to eat a lot of our food and become a fairly substantial problem. So yeah, let's pick stuff. Weaver is pretty good with harpies, actually. Very cheap fabric production. Having ability to make planks is kind of important, although I don't love the carpenter for it. It does make pack of luxury goods, right? Those are good. You know what? I will take carpenter. Okay, herb garden and plantation can both make edibles. Oh, so can greenhouse, although it takes drizzle water. Without a drizzle geyser, I wouldn't recommend it. Suppose I'll go herb garden, although plantation makes berries at 2 stars, so if you just want raw food, plantation is really good. I'll take the plantation, actually. There's Advanced Rain Collector. If we want 300 water, this does help a bit. Takes pipes, though. No way. Guess I'll take Clothier. We have humans and harpies. So if we can get good coat production, we can keep people pretty happy. It's a fairly simple need that won't be that hard to fulfill. But yeah, we want to use the plantation for sure. And it looks like we're going to need a way to make some fabric. I should have maybe taken quests that were a bit easier to do. Well. Heal dies here. Double yield in all buildings that use fertile soil, but lose all stored food immediately. It's kind of spooky. Glade event work speed increased is really nice. Helps with this blood flower right away. Yeah, let's take Firekeeper's Prayer. 30% Glade event work speed is going to be useful. I'll take that. Now this only takes 3 minutes from now. We have a couple of trade routes we can do. I do want to do them for the quest. 17 plant fiber for 6 amber. I like it. And I'll sell the clay too. So Hilda has food if we need it. She's also got bricks. Fabric I want. Yeah, this seems okay for now. Let's try to get this up quick, though, hey? Should know. Yeah, that way. Oh yeah, and we get more money for hostility gained in this season, right? So I can do this. Look at the money count, 16, 21. Go back down, we don't lose the 21. Easy game. All right, go build stuff. Yeah, this green amber blessing is insane here. Positively insane. Okay, we could use a few planks. We have lots of planks. We have all the building materials we need for now. Good. Excellent, even. You have nothing I can use to break open caches, right? That's right. That is correct. And no metal, right? Correct. Okay. I guess we just let her go. We're going to be low-ish on food, but whatever. Almost out of food. The blood flower is almost done, though. We can get at least a couple crops in the ground here. It'll have to do. Yeah, I'm well aware. Too aware, maybe. Let's try to regenerate some food. Now we have truly no food, so people will begin to go hungry. Each stack of hunger gives a resolve penalty, and if they get too many stacks of hunger, the villagers will straight up die. Which is not so good, but the blood flower is done, at least. Oh, and I meant to make this only berries. Luck. Yeah. Well, it's something at least. Sell one part, please. That'll be the last trade route we need for businessmen. Alright, please fix the food situation. By whatever means necessary.
Yeah.
We'll pick new orders during the next storm, and cut into a new glade as well at that time. To move our trading posts. Okay, businessman is done. Get 2 new people and 15 more amber. Seems fine. Let's level up the hearth, I suppose. Some nice welcoming cages. We have lots of fuel. That's good. We got a fox from somewhere. Good. Foxes have faster work speed for events, which is great.
See.
Gives us a reason to want the grill. Is 1 hostility fine for the storm? Yes. Yes, it is. Continue to grow our ranks. With lots of beeps. It's a miserable trade route. It's a bit better. Nowhere to build a second hearth yet. We could cut a space. Oh, or we could just build it in here. Seems easier. Herbalist camp. For sure, the herbalist camp. We should get rid of one of these foragers camps to build it. How do I stop everyone from getting pissed, though? We're just slightly below the happiness threshold we need. Maybe the clothier can get online. Take planks, though. A corrupted caravan here. That's kind of spooky. More fertile ground, at least, to help with the food situation. Some eggs. Filthy trick. Can't do either of these things at the moment. It's a bit bad. We're close to being able to send contaminated goods, though. I have entirely too many people. Quite. Okay, but we're still at 0. Guess we need another house, huh? We can make a harpy house. That'll fix the harpies problem. Let's do that real quick. The fox is going to leave, though. Any way I can stop that? Not exactly. Can favor the fox, but then the harpy will leave. Or a harpy will leave. Yeah, the harpy. Rather keep the foxes. So we'll see what we can do. Oh, we saved her. Amazing. That was close. Very close. There we go. Cool. It all worked out. This is... There we go. No fabric, though. Yeah. I'm aware. Thanks for the advice. Ooh, this is good to break open. But there's nothing to break open the caches with, unfortunately. Such a dilemma. Have the part for that, huh? Well, we're doing what we can. For now, that'll have to be enough. Okay, our trader arrives. We're gonna up our hostility real quick, just for $5. Gotta love the $5. Now we are rich with 56 amber here. We can take value-added tax, making our pack of trade goods worth more. Is that what I can make in the... No, that's pack of luxury goods. Okay, 5 crystallized dew I will buy, for sure. We can buy enough containers to let us ship the contaminated goods. Although I'd have to get more pack of provisions, and I straight up can't do that. Right? Because we have no food. So cleansing we could do with 6 crystallized dew and 6 purging fire. That's probably a better idea. Farlif also has parts here, although they're criminally expensive. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a bunch of stuff. And you're going to like it. I could buy this to open the caches, but Chimera is also criminally expensive, so I don't think so. Anything worth 0.2? Doesn't look like it. Give me 1 more plank, and I'll give you 3 wood or something. Sounds good. Okay, turn in the crystallized dew. That gives me 3 more people. We have a lot of people for this early on. We need a small hearth over here. See, the caravan is blocking. Okay, we've got to get a woodcutter over there. Did that give me more parts? Yes, that gave me 5 more parts, which is helpful. Brewery making ale is pretty good, but what about distillery making porridge? I would need rainwater for that. No water yet. No geysers currently. To cut into some more glades, I suppose. Not a bad idea to rob him. He does have nice stuff, admittedly. I don't think I want to do that, though. Guess I'll take exploration contract. Mediocre, but it's fine. Can also make ale with our grain. But no, let's get porridge going. Or at least try. Even if it takes a rain collector, we can think about that. Do we have the ingredients for skewers? Of course not. We have no food. Can't make food without food. Okay, so we have 35 fabric. What we can do is make clothing. That's not too bad. Okay, so we're cleansing, is what we said, which means we need to build our blight post. Thankfully, it only takes 3 parts. So much to do. I see we have too many haulers. He always missing something. Good luck finding stuff to make skewers with. Just one of you for now. Doing here? Not good. to stop for a second. Please make Purging Fire.
Yeah.
Means no builders for the moment. It'll work in a moment, don't worry. We'll get impatience if we can't deal with the corrupted caravan in time, which would be less than desirable. Don't sell the blue metal, I need it. To cleanse. Is this going badly? Only a few people are hungry. Surely they're fine. About to get so many berries from this plantation. I was definitely supposed to pick new orders a while ago. Can't do that. Keep the humans happy. +2 to coat production's good. Not gonna get 10 harpies, right? Burn 12 cysts to get plus purging fire production. Lumber mill efficiency test. Don't have that. 3 ancient tablets gives a really good reward, but I also don't have that. I'll take 12 cysts. We're about to get a... we have, in fact, a bunch of those right now. And we're about to get more as we cleanse the stupid thing here. The corrupted caravan. Shouldn't be too big a problem. They get to work nice and quick, at least. So they'll beat the timer here. What are we missing for this? Bricks. Alright, please make brick. So we have plenty of that. They're gathering those berries as quickly as they can. Got more newcomers, but with so many people in the settlement already, do I really want more people? I'm not sure about that. Really not sure about that. Oh, I freaking know it. Oh, and it's based on our hostility, huh? Spooky. We'll at least have the second hearth up in a moment. Well, maybe a bit longer than a moment. Eventually, it will be online. And then maybe we can do something about it. The current threats. Sure. Now we have no pack of provisions remaining. No more trade routes can be done. Good luck, everyone, with the Blight Post. Time to fight Blight with fire. Or some such. I see we have more issues. 2 species dropping into the negatives here. Can build this finally. Stop being you. There's 19 people living here. Got more cysts mid-storm. That's cruel. There are 3 people working here, living here. That did unlevel up that hearth. That's fine, because we get Global Resolve, which is not enough to make a difference. Uh-oh. Crud. Can I go further down in hostility? Yes, let's do that. Let us do that. Cute. Okay, I think we have some control over the situation now. Dealt with most of the Blight Rot cysts. Cleared the corrupted caravan. Life is alright. Alright, why don't we get a rain collector? Because I can't afford it, that's why. Good luck finding skewer things. We've got a few. Okay, I think we've stabilized a bit. Still not completely convinced things are going well, but they're okay. This time. Things are okay. Critically low on food still, but whatever. We should pick our new orders. 6 glades and 10 tools? Yikes. We can get insane rewards if I can open or send 4 caches, but I don't think that I can do that. Bummer. Guess I'll pick Trailblazing then. What I can do is probably deliver 70 amber in a requisite amount of time. That's an insane reward here. Let's do Bling Bling then. 14 parts sounds good. Definitely. Where am I going to get all the money, though? We need trade routes. I can't do trade routes. We already got money from the goods. Encampment could give money, but it requires food. Don't love it. Not love it. Oh well. We cut into a new glade? I suppose that we do. And now instead of buying stuff, I have to save money. Ooh, global production speed is faster by 33% in exchange for stuff. We could also get automated haulers, 2 Rainpunk carts to the main warehouse, or 1 for every warehouse. Or I can decline and take 10 amber, helping me hit the order pretty easily, actually. In fact, if I decline, I think we immediately complete Bling Bling, so I'll decline here. And then we get 20 amber, and Bling Bling is complete. Alright, 14 parts, plus 5 pie production, plus 5 jerky production. We got it. So any way to make pie or jerky would be appreciated. Not that we have any of that. There's ranch. Ranch is okay. We can turn the grain into real food at the ranch. I suppose so. Sure. Yes, I suppose that everything is okay for now. Oh yeah, do we need more people, actually? That's right. Okay. Merchant shipwreck in a haunted brewery. Large clay and flax fields are okay. Those are sources of food. Although still no way to break open caches. Search the upper deck. Get goods or the lower deck. We can use the parts we just received to get a point of stuff. It's going to temporarily spike our hostility, but that's no big deal. Do it. Use those parts. I have no money. Actually, I have 15 amber somehow. Oh yeah, because taking plus 300 hostility was plus 15 amber. Let's get another 5 here. Easy game. All right, now I have 20 amber. I'll buy some planks. Thanks. Easy game. It's just free money. Love it. Still no geysers, though. This is a bit concerning. We're in year 4. We have no way to get stormwater. I'm gonna need to start gathering that pretty soon. Small foragers camp pretty soon. Probably need several ring collectors and the parts for them. Yes, unfortunately. I agree. Life hack. Piss off the forest, get paid. It's that easy. We've been using that third woodcutter's camp. Currently, we're not at all using it. Really need the parts, so I'm going to delete it. Alright, food should go up pretty substantially here with all the berries coming in. Skewers are also food. There's 24 fabric stored in here? Amazing. Tavern gives +3 global resolve, and humans who are working here get an extra +3, or +5 rather. Bakery can make pie though. Do I have a way to make flour? I do not. So yeah, I'll take tavern. That gives me lots of money. Okay. Yeah, the Forger's Camp. I'll turn the Forger's Camp into a rain collector very shortly. They're almost done. Finally, we have decent food, thanks to the plantations paying off. Oh, that's right. We can see a geyser. We know that there's one here, although it's not the right kind of geyser. The fox. Well, I'll probably cut into that glade next. Gives me something to work with. Although I like this one too. Let's cut this one open. Minus 16 to all. The harpies are slightly in the negative, but only very slightly. Anything I can do about that? Yeah, we can just lower hostility by 1, right? Yeah, we can do that. Or we can switch our keeper for a bit less hostility. It's all good. Please turn into a ring collector. Tank capacity is only 50, so we would need 6 of them to hold 300 stormwater. Sounds tough. How's it going, Steckham? You're heckin' welcome for all the great Spire content. Hope you enjoy a little bit of Against the Storm as we wind down our stream today. Any important goods, bit of food if we really need it, but we're doing all right. I would like to... I never made carpenter. Let's make our carpenter. And our makeshift post. So we can make some pack of provisions here. Get trade routes going again. There might be some actually good ones, maybe, that could make us some big money. Maybe. Failing that, I'll take small money. Use the herbs. Help me discover what's in there. Not a stormwater geyser, that's for sure. Food tastes terrible. Fixing it makes fertile ground happen. I don't care about that. Burn that garbage down, even if it costs us our food production time. Let's take 10 ember here. Parts are definitely tempting. Now that we know how dire the part situation is, we might want to buy some. They're very expensive, but probably worth it. We can get 5 parts for 40 ember. It's an exact trade. I'll do that. And you know what? I could use a few more people. So many abandoned caches that I can't do anything with, unfortunately. Did the advanced rain collector get removed? No, we saw it. I just didn't take it because they take pipes, and so you can't actually build them, even if they seem like they're good. Just a fake. Alright, with the rain collector, we can use the distillery. Don't allow stormwater, though. We can make a trade. Cute. Okay, finally Sea Marrow. Sea Marrow can open up all these caches we see lying around, and that can get me some stuff. We can arrest the convicts? No, we can't. I have no way to arrest them, which means we have to persuade them, which means a global resolve penalty. Bummer. And that means more people joining the colony, which I also don't want, but oh well. We're getting it whether we want to or not.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we've reduced work time on events here. We need a warehouse over here, too. Probably we can just delete some of the warehouses towards the end here. Pick our last orders. Tavern and deliver 50 ale. Hey, that's finally something we can actually do. I like that one. 6 ancient tablets or have 22 harpies. Well, I'm not going to get 22 harpies, so we'll see if I can get 6 ancient tablets. Alright, so we still have 4 years. You're 5, 6, 7, and 8 to get 300 stormwater. That doesn't seem so bad. Alright, 5 more parts. Okay, yeah, we didn't get these parts yet, too. Oh, so we're not that far behind on parts. Smokehouse can make jerky, which is a good idea. Although we have none of the ingredients for it, so maybe not. I took ranch, though, didn't I? Pretty sure I took ranch. Yeah, I did. So we can use the ranch to fuel the smokehouse if we feel that's necessary. Which we might. Definitely might. Almost done. Surprised we got all this planted. Guess that doesn't count as food production speed. Cool. Very cool. So we don't need the rain collectors working at this time. Let's get our second rain collector. Okay, now we have way too many people. Let's get a third hearth, if possible. So close. Okay. Woodcutter. Or here. And then houses. Storm's coming up real fast here. So is this village. Dang. Rome wasn't built in a day, but this hearth sure was. Some missing planks for this. You know, there's a bunch stored too. Good. We're doing on those. Chimera, only 9. Not so good. How much does a rain collector collect in one season? Not very much, unfortunately. Not as much as we would want, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we should make the tavern. That's not going to happen anytime soon, but we'll queue it up. Make sure this is top priority. Harpies are deep in the red. That's a bit spooky. Ideally, we can fix that by getting the hearth online. $18 out of 14. 18 out of 14. Human builder died? Oh, the hailstorm. Rip that human, I guess. Actually, not too bad to lose one person here. The distillery. Which porch do we have? Not nearly enough. An acceptable loss, that's right. Possibly to be followed by another acceptable loss. Looks of it. Oh, we have 7 people here? No, the person who died needed them. No. Terrible. Disaster. Alright, we'll sacrifice one of our up-leveled hurt. Oh, this hasn't even got the decorations. Whatever. Live! They didn't live. They did not live. Get thee to a rain collector. Don't make planks. Is there any wood stored in here? Get rid of it. Cool. Got even more newcomers, but with 35 people, I don't recommend more people. Too many. Too many, I tell you. The wood is also being difficult to keep in stock here. Which cache do we open first? I like this one with 30 fabric and 35 coats. Currently we have no fabric and no coats. 40 meat and 2 ancient tablets is not bad. 40 biscuits. 30 biscuits. 20 bricks. Okay, that's not terrible. But yeah, probably the one with the fabric and the coats. In fact, I can even queue that up right away. Here, break this open. Fine. Totally fine. All right. Ooh, every villager with a need for religion fulfilled decreases forest hostility by 5. All buildings cost 40% less. This includes parts. This is the easiest way to get the required number of rain collectors. Let's pick cheap construction. Nice and simple. Let's re-queue up the tavern as well then. That saves a ton on the tavern. We can also deconstruct and reconstruct various buildings if we wish. For example, we'll get 2 parts from each small warehouse. Ever play the dice rolling game? We played some slice and dice, if that's what you're talking about. I even liked it. Food's kind of nice. Some pie, I guess. Pie-tacular. Alright, feeling better. You're telling me... Well, our storage capacity will go down if I delete the rain collectors that we have. I don't really want to do that. I'll be deleting these momentarily, though. Seems fine. Food's looking good. Happiness of everybody's looking good enough for the moment. Tavern will help a lot with that. Did I ever take the way to make ale? I did not. Oh well. Can't make ale here either. Oh, the grill makes ale. That's right. The grill can do it. That's right. Oh yeah, we also have the haunted building, which can do that, but unhaunting the building is a bit of an ordeal. go. Everybody's a little bit happier. We should get a little bit more hostility briefly just for... 5 amber. Okay, seems good. Oh, no wonder they've been gathering Chimera so slowly. Well, that makes more sense. Finally breaking open this cache. In fact, if we unfavor, we'll be able to do happy humans, which will give me pie and plus coat production. Sure. Also means 2 species are in the blue, rather than just 1. Like it. This herbalist camp is finally done. Let's break it down. Make more rain collectors. We should hook up some of the stuff to rainwater. Let's hook up the clothier. Get our coats.
See.
Yo, mom.
$27? How dare you? Rain mill can finally make flour. Take the kiln though. Please burn the coal. Sure we keep chopping wood at a reasonable pace, too. Not so easy to do sometimes. Why am I not making copper bars in the grill? Well, for one, it takes our fuel. But mostly I didn't realize I had so much copper ore. Could turn those into copper bars and then tools, which is not the worst idea. What's my favorite portrait in this game? Definitely Zorg. Definitely Zorg. Zorg knows what's up. Let's take bathhouse. Don't have to build it, but it's worth staffing for the 25% global production rate. Alright, time for another storm. During this storm, we want to gather rainwater. I see we're not that high up in terms of rainwater. We want to hide from the storm. So our woodcutters will back off for a minute. Tell them all to collect rain. I guess I do want more people? I guess so. 5 harpies and 1 human? Now, give me more parts. All right, everybody, good luck. Uh-oh. Means we're at hostility 4. A blood flower will spawn every 90 seconds. Oh, crap. Can I not do that? Nope. I regret taking those people. Deeply regret taking those people. Shoot. Yeah, we'll have to sack fuel to avoid the consequence, but I don't have fuel to sack. We sack fuel, we're gonna run out of fuel, and then we die. It's no good. I actually don't hate the blood flower, actually. But let's see if we can interrupt it. What if we just go below the hostility threshold? Briefly. At around the 60-second mark. You're done, you're done. Deleted. Time for the final 2. Where are they? There it is. Final 2 ring collectors. All this for some pipes. It's quite an ask. Blood flower means more resources. Now that's a good way to look at it.
Sì.
You're right. Alright, just max out the ring collection. We probably have to wait until next year to properly end things, but we'll do our best. Oh yeah, so... Lower that for a minute. See if the timer is preserved or if it reset there. We should have more foxes on this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it does seem that lowering your hostility ever so briefly does reset the timer on Rotten Rain, so we just kind of cheat our way through the storm with no blood flowers. Easy game. Easy peasy game. And then we dip below 3 impatience permanently thanks to our impatience. Or 3 hostility permanently. We have almost all of the rain that we need. We're going to need 1 more season worth of rain collecting. We have to make sure we don't win too early, which is definitely something you can do. Might just take the 3 human resolve here. Did I almost get blighted there? Oh yeah, I almost did, yeah. I wasn't paying any attention. I was supposed to burn those. Whoops. My bad. That's funny. Ooh, 3 ancient tablets. Sure. That makes it easier to do deeper into the wilds. Let's break this open. Ingra, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe how much money we got from Gift from the Woods. This has made this so much easier than it would have been. Way, way easier. Alright, so the goal is to set up victory here. So I want 10 tools. Can I actually afford 10 tools? Maybe not. Yes. Have all this copper ore. Thank you. Cool. I think we're good then. We'll be able to do all 3 of these quests this year, although we need more points than that to win. We do need more points than that to win. What if I started making tools? Alright, make copper bars at the grill. Please use the Chimera. Also, I can't make that many tools because I just sold all the copper ore. That's also fine. Oh, yeah, also disable ale consumption. I want to have 50 to sell. Ugh. Okay, not going as well as I wanted it to. At least we have the ancient tablets. That gives us 5 more people. I'll wait until the end to cash that one in. I don't want 5 more people. That's too many people. Too many mouths to feed, you see. Yes, I see. Concerning. So we have to do Glade events? Don't need this anymore. Enable tools as well. So yeah, we need 7 more points. I'm only going to get 3 from quests. This is year 7. So we have this year and next year. Looks like currently winning is going to be the hard part, not the 300 rainwater. What do we do about that? Well, certainly we cut into some small glades. Since we need 6 glades here. We actually maxed out on coats. Good for us. Make wine if I want to. There was a clearance geyser in here the whole time? Heck. Or drizzle geyser, rather. And an obelisk here, which can reduce our hostility slightly. Or we can get a lot of stuff from it. 25 crystallized dew? No, tear that down, actually. That makes tools. Makes a lot of tools. In that case, we should maybe open a medium cache immediately with our tools, because we'll have enough to cash in later. Yeah, let's send that to the Citadel right away. Definitely need a third carpenter worker, though. The tool is a top priority. How's it going, Spirit Sparrow? Good evening to you. Oh boy. It's gonna be a tough storm, though. Makes people leave slower? Yeah, that's good. That's right. We need to make sure the Blight Post is actually manned this time, or else. Or else. Okay, 4 hostilities not so bad, right? Yeah, we can survive that. Ring collectors will max out pretty quickly. We can unstaff those after that happens. We're doing on tools here. Pretty well, yeah, we'll have 10 tools. So we can complete all 4 of these, but that won't complete the settlement, unfortunately. Okay, we have all the water required. We want to cash in any of these. Get people, no. Get people, no. Get ale is nice. Plus ale production. Deliver that. Although we won't get impatience reduction for points gained during the storm. Is that okay? I think that's okay, for this one anyway. Oh, but we got a blood flower. That's fair. That's right. May want to sacrifice to prevent the next one. Very reasonable. We got 84 coal. Wait, what's the limit on the coal place? I think I set one. Kiln. Please don't make more than 50 coal. Thank you. That's too much. Okay. And one more time. Should be good. No more flowers. Alright, I need a dangerous glade? Something like it. Certainly. Ashes alone is going to be pretty hard to do what we need here. Can't make any more planks. We're going to run out of tools on that merit alone. Concerning. We need some traders helping out. Alright, we can cut into this dangerous glade. Okay. We got it. We got it. Let's take 10 ember. No tools, huh? Although they do have crystallized dew and copper bars and planks. So I would like all of those things. reasonable. Cool. Okay, let's cash in some of these. Cash in... No, don't, actually. Never mind. So we just have to win before this year ends. This is year 8. This is our last chance. But it should not be hard. We have 2 points waiting. I'm going to summon a new trader when Dullahan leaves. Although there's not much I can buy. I have 50 amber. Of course there's stuff I can buy. Where'd all that amber come from? I swear a second ago I just spent all my amber. Did I not? Am I crazy? Or what happened here? Just buy more stuff, I guess. Give me the remaining 10 bars and 10 planks. Thanks. My forest mystery did not give me 50 amber, though. Right? It's only 30. He's got tools for sale directly. Please give me as many tools as I can afford. Which is only 10. Make it 11. Thanks. Oh, the amber graph would show it, actually. That's true. For once, we can use the trend panel on something. See, we went from 0 to 50 real quick here. 10 from Cornerstone, 30 from Gift from the Woods. Oh, the cash. The cash. Deliver the others. Yes, that makes sense. I knew it wasn't all from the perk. The cash. This doesn't give me points? How rude. Spooky. Alright, complete this. Give me 30 more crystallized dew, and then do as many caches as possible. Let's do the 2 mediums. Please keep making tools. Alright, with those we should be good. If we favor the foxes, maybe we can do some stuff too. Anything helpful here? No. Not really. Last chance. I can buy more. Thank you. Those are both being worked on. Excellent. Excellent. All right, we should be completely fine then. We almost ran out of food, though. Stinky blood flower. Yeah, as soon as this cache finishes, we're done. Who even needs food, right? There it is, GG. With 300 water and before the end of year 8. We get our W and therefore accumulate even more resources in every settlement here on out. So now 20 parts and 30 sea marrow added to every settlement. The sea marrow in particular is useful, although the parts are not so bad either. That leaves us with 21 years before the Blight Storm. We still need to get 13 seal fragments. That actually sounds kind of tough. Looks like we'll probably have to do 2 more settlements. Yeah, 2 settlements on Prestige 15 gets us the seal fragments required. And then we can do the final seal. So that is going to be the plan for the next few settlements. 2 more, and then the seal, I think. I guess we'll come over this way. That way we can see at least what these are. Even if I'm probably not going to settle there. An ultimate settlement can go here on the marshlands. So probably like Royal Woodlands, then marshlands. Got lots of stockpiled food. We can use that to use the Forsaken Altar in our final few settlements. But all of that is going to have to wait until next time we play Against the Storm, my friends. For now, our stream is over. Only got 1 more stream before I go on vacation. That's going to be tomorrow. We'll be playing Griftlands for the first time in 3 or so years, as that was our top voted game this month, the Griftlands Revisit. Delightful deck building RPG from Clay Games, who's done many other good games. Not quite sure how long we'll be spending in Griftlands tomorrow, but should be a fun time. But for now, friends, I have to say so long and farewell to Lord Snow, to Nick, Ars, Mouse Rippy Chip, Fluctuation EM, Meowfa, Schwarzesation, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.